I just have to double check to make sure this is working properly, because if not, I'm going to be a little irritated.
Oh.
Okay. I may need to. Yeah, I'm probably. That's fucking great, because YouTube just likes to fuck me over. That's great. I would really prefer it if it didn't do this shit. Edits. Okay, hold on a minute. Maybe I can bypass this bullshit here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, just gonna need a second.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
Are you okay?
Back in my chair and the cat jumped up on the path.
Oh god, that's frightening.
Hi, Nina. Hi, baby. How are you? Uh-huh.
Ah.
Really?
It is... It is our residential podcat.
Okay. No, don't touch the dice. Okay? The last thing I need is one of these going missing. Here.
If it goes missing, roll the cat.
Roll the
I'm not sure what the cat counts as, but sure.
You just put some numbers on a sticky note and roll the cat.
That does not sound like a great idea.
I didn't say it was a good idea.
That is very true.
Come with him. There you go.
It's just an idea. A suggestion.
There you go.
Okay,
now
so... if everyone's good to go, just go ahead and say something.
Yeah.
Something.
Fantastic.
All set.
Okay.
Yes.
What this amounts to is
that didn't sound convincing.
Yeah.
But I gotcha.
Luna's
see.
Luna's visit tonight is because she just woke up from her nap and she wants attention.
As per usual.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So my arms are full.
Alright, well. Since everyone is here, I'm going to give you a good old hearty welcome back, Seekers and friendos to the channel. This is another session of the Seeker Saga, where us lovely individuals, lovely goobers, nerd it up here and play some Dungeons and Dragons. And every single week we try to. And this is a homebrew, what do you call it, a urban fantasy, or modern fantasy, whatever way you want to put it, campaign. And boy, we are getting ready for the good stuff. So, last week, as a recap, all of you had begun to place the pieces together in order for this this raid in Hightower's temporary HQ in Jinjido. The Starlight Tower had been put in place, and everything is ready to get going. You made, as some of you were heading back to the librarian's place to stay for the night, Tulius, Tulius, Xian, and Moors managed to find a little girl that was actually being helped by one of the Hightower officials. But you managed to go ahead and take care of it, as it was this little girl who was basically lost, trying to find her mom. Doesn't know where she's at, so you decided to see to it that the librarian would allow her allow sanctuary, essentially, for the little cutie, along with her little dog as well too. It's got a little Shiba.
You sheep.
Yeah, and again, no, it is not pink or three-legged. And that is an inside joke for a lot of you that are listening, so don't worry about that.
Yet.
Yet. But anyhow, rest of you are over at Skybound Real Estate, staying for the night over there. And all of you started getting together, except for Alexander and Bilg, who decided to deviate away from the rest of the group in order to begin their own little plan, in which they reached to the top of the tower, thanks to Alexander's flight ability through Angel Mode, or Angel Trigger if you're a Devil May Cry fan. Hit me up. All joking aside, he was able to help Bilg up there, and if you're probably wondering, wow, that sounds incredibly hard, it actually wasn't, because Bilg can change his size, thanks to his bloodline, and a little help with a magic item to help out with that. We're able to get up to the top, be able to crawl in via the vents, while the rest of the group went down to the first floor in order to head in, while under the guise of, we're here just to, kind of hang out at the mall part, which would be floors 2 to 4, I believe. 2 to 5. However, when you got there, it was ultimately empty. Jack went ahead and looked around to see if he could find any information. Well, all of you did, but he found something very interesting, where it was an email being sent out to everyone, sent out just that morning, stating something's going on. Just head home for the rest of the day. And which all of you thought you're being possibly tipped off. But it's also very possible that they're just meaning about the ongoing nonsense that's about to happen outside. As all of you are about to hit the rest of the elevators to go up, you were then assaulted by a bunch of androids that are looking to they're looking to end you, essentially, as a lot of you heard that they have their neutralization protocols, and they are going to go ahead and start hurting you. Not only that, while up at the top of the tower, the other two, Alexander and Bilg, managed to have a fateful encounter with the woman who actually seems to own the land, allegedly. Being up at the top of the tower in the suite, it was just herself, and a gun. Trying to defend herself, hiding up into the suite. But now, we're going to go ahead and get started. That's kind of where we left off. So, we will go ahead and head off to our lovely friends in the first floor of the Starlight Tower, in which I had all of you roll initiative. And we did so we can already get started. Does anybody need anything first before we get going?
I think I'm alright. A brain. Mine's not good.
Okay. Well, if
Zip.
yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That zipping sound, that was
my little player portfolio thing. I apologize for
Uh-huh.
the misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding.
Mhm.
It's hilarious that this is being said by the bard, by the way.
I
Stereotype.
mean, hey man, when nature calls.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, if you guys are already ready to go, then we shall go ahead and get this combat thing started.
Let's go.
Okay.
This has been forever. Let's see if I remember shit.
Yeah, it has been a little while. Okay, so we're going to be starting with Jack. You are up to bat first since you have rolled highest out of everybody. So,
Huzzah! Alright,
what do you want to do?
I gotta punch a robo. The question is, whose robo's to punch?
It's a good question.
Wait a minute!
Wait a minute. What are we waiting on?
I just realized it's other camouflaging robos. I'm
Yes.
pretty sure there might be more. Can I roll perception?
Sure.
I'm do it. I'm gonna roll perception.
Okay.
17.
17? Okay.
Adding, I don't know.
Kind of frantically looking back and forth from your left to your right, up and down a bit. You're kind of looking around to see if you see anything, maybe some sort of weird sort of spatial thing going on with how the camouflage seems to work. You don't see anything, huh?
Alright.
It just seems to be just these two.
In that case, I will kick one of these two. I'm gonna...
Okay.
Oh, okay. Xian! Bah! I'll help you.
Yeah, just as a reminder, both Moors and Xian got fucking decked by two robots, so apparently they may have something either for Dragonborn, or it just happens to be they just got within range.
Let's go with both.
They remember the Robot Dragon Wars.
Oh god.
That sounds metal as fuck, dude.
That does sound metal as fuck.
Funny enough, there was like this weird Adult Swim's like, not saying it was on Adult Swim, but has that weird feel. Kind of cartoon somewhere on the internet.
Oh, I'm sure. But since you're moving over
But
there,
that sort of premise, but it's morely about the robots being stupid.
that sounds riveting.
Alright, well, my dice fell out the box, but it landed on the 12. 12. Well, nat 12, so adding my dexterity, right?
Yes.
Alright, that'd be 16.
16 altogether?
Yep.
Whoopsie,
For
I
sure.
forgot to add the little...
For sure! Or may the DM spank my ass.
No, that hits. Don't worry,
Oh.
there'll be different opportunities, trust me.
Oh. Right. Okay. Oh, rolling the damage. Ooh, we got a 5. Plus the 4, that's a 9.
9. Ooh. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, you go ahead and summon out your knuckle dusters, and you give a nice clock to the head to this thing. So, alright, that's only one hit.
Oh, yeah. Time for the second hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 3.
As it sees you about to come in to punch again, it dodges out of the way skillfully.
Oh, fool him once. Shame on him.
Got it twice.
That's bad programming.
Wow.
Well, you have a bonus action now. What do you want to do with it?
Attack again.
Sure.
Holy shit! I got a nat 20 here, folks.
Oh, wow. We
20.
just started and we already got our first nat
Oh
20.
boy.
Okay, cool. Remember, double dice, then add your modifier.
So 2 d6s.
Yes, 2d6s plus your modifier.
First roll 3. Second roll 5.
Ooh,
8. 1, 2, 3.
it'd be 11.
Let's 12.
Wait.
5 plus 3 is 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking 7 for some reason. Yeah, you're right. So 12. 12 points of damage. Ooh. Hot. Alright, that's a big ol' ouchie as you go ahead and then do a bit of a spinning roundhouse kick to this thing's side, and actually manages to bust open the armor quite a bit, doing quite a bit of damage.
Well, Theon, all yours now.
Okay.
I've cracked an opiate for you.
So that would be the end of your turn. Xian, it is
That was a good start.
That was a really good start. Considering how sometimes the dice doesn't seem to like your rolls very much, Jack. Yeah, that was actually superb. So good job. Alright. Xian.
I'm gonna deck it back. That was a cheap shot. Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp, okay.
Yeah. Remind me. D20 roll, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Where's my computer?
This wouldn't be adding any proficiency, by the way. This is just something that you kind of happen to be taught, but not really refined, by the way, just as a reminder.
Okay. Do I add to that? Nothing, right?
Yeah,
Or...
it's a straight D20 at this point. Because this
19?
19? Wow, really? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Let me read the note here real quick. It's the 3. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't think I can add anything to that.
No, you don't add anything. Since it's a spell attack, you don't really add anything to damage.
See you 3.
So 3 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad.
And the thing is made of metal.
Yes. So, you do happen to shock it as it sort of recoils back a bit from the grasp as you reach out with your left hand and just touch it. Electricity sparking across from some of the parts, mainly from the open parts that Jack managed to bust open.
Oof.
Is that
Thanks
what
to
I
his
can do?
critical. But yeah, that's your action. You have a bonus and some movement if you want to take it. If
Why the hell not? You only live once. Action surge for the bonus.
okay. If you want
I'm gonna
to.
summon Harmony.
Okay.
I hate this thing. It sucker punched me.
Fair, fair.
At disadvantage, so I am going to spend a grit point for Deadeye.
Okay, so even it out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Ow.
the dragon is angry.
I mean, yeah.
El Ango.
Go away.
Don't robber me, I'm angry.
23.
23. Yep, that hits.
5.
You guys have some pretty high modifiers, so
7.
that's to be expected.
What else do I add to that? Proficiency?
What, for damage? No.
Yeah. Okay, so it's just the 2 then.
Yeah. +2, plus your dexterity modifier.
That's a 7.
7 damage?
7 plus dex modifier, that's... Why? Come on, brain. 11 total.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Yep, so you go ahead and sort of lean back a bit and sort of cock the hammer back on your on Harmony, and you pull the trigger as a shot rings out very loudly across the entirety of the of the space, and it busts through the center part of this android more wires and other things exposed outward. Okay.
Attack, because extra attack.
It is just the one part of the action surge.
Just the one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That works. Hmm. You know what? I'm not even gonna chance a move.
Okay, so you're gonna stay put?
Mm.
Okay. Moving on to this one, Morgs, you're gonna be assaulted here in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's see. The first hit is definitely not enough to hit. The second one is a spicy 19.
Ooh.
I think that hits, yeah? Did we lose Morse?
Morse.
I think he's there. Give him a sec.
His AC is 18, so yes. Okay. So let me go ahead and start rolling some dice here. That's not great. For Moore's that is. That's great. That'll be... that's gonna be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hello, kitty cat.
Yes, on you. You have an AC of 18, so... I'm gonna roll the 19. So... Make sure you reduce that by your HP by 7. If you would, good sir. Since it was able to land a hit... it's going to go ahead and use the ability to use martial arts, and that's a straight 18. So right on AC. And no worries, Horace, I understand. And that'll be 5 points of bludgeoning damage. So 5 and 7. These are nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
So, alright, so Morse just took a bunch of punches to the head. Morse was able to hold out his sword and manage to guard one of the hits. And now it's his time to retaliate, so go ahead. What do you want to do? Okay. Feel free to do so.
Okay, where's he chatting at?
On Roll20. It's divined. Okay. I would expect nothing less.
Hmm.
Divine this shit.
25 to hit? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Divine it like it owes you money.
It sucker punched him and then hit him again.
Let's see, 25 to hit, 11 plus 7, 18. Okay, 18 points of meaty damage as sword comes down, bathed in that sort of silver light, slams down into the ground. Parts of the floor and tiles sort of pop upward as the pure force of the sword coming down. Go ahead and roll again for the next attack. I'm curious. Big boy rolls, here we go. 12 plus 8, so dirty 20. Yep, that hits as well too. The AC on these are not too high. Oh, 21 to hit, 18 plus, okay, 20 damage. Oh, because it's divined on that as well too. Okay, 20 points of damage on that as well too. Wow, that is... that's a lot. Paladins, man, Jesus.
Paladins.
Okay, so yeah, you managed to break the Arendite up this thing's body as well too, as more of the circuitry and such are now exposed. And it is looking very rough right now. You can see some of the lighting from its the headpiece kind of start to flicker a bit. You have a bonus action and some movement if you want it, though. Or you can stay put. It's an option.
Hmm.
Okay, gonna stay put. Okay. No problem. So, moving over to this one. This little android over here is not very happy with the way that you were handling things, Xian, so you're going to get punched. Again.
Pity I can't punch it back again.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's-
Oh my god. Okay. No worries. I appreciate it. It always helps to let me know if any of those attacks are getting divined. I usually assume they are, but you know what they say about assuming. Okay, so the first hit is going to be a 24, and the second one's going to be is going to be 25.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, those are some really big meaty rolls right there. So
I did make it mad. Fuck.
I'm gonna need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws, by the way.
2.
Yes, 2. Wow, that is for some big hits. Those are some really wimpy fucking rolls. You take a total of 8 points of damage, by the way.
Ouchie. That's a lot of damage.
Hold on. Focusing. Give me 1 sec. I'm getting those rolls for you.
Okay.
So the first roll was a 22, and the second roll was a 20. Unnatural.
Oh, you actually rolled? I didn't hear it.
I rolled. I'm using the mouse pad because my parents are sleeping.
Ah, that is a fair thing. Okay. Yeah, you were able to resist whatever was happening to you as the punches were starting to connect. You were starting to feel sort of your muscles tense up. Luckily for you, you were able to keep everything together. However, you are going to get maybe kicked in the head. It's bonus action. Oh man, yeah, dirty 20. Yeah, that one's gonna hit too. Not doing much more damage after that, but
Robots.
basically. Yeah, you guys fought these before.
Oh, come on. I almost died.
Dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it roundhouse kicks you across the snoot. A little bit of blood trickles down from your nose a bit. That was a good hit. And all you can smell is iron and pain. Okay, Alexandria, all this chaos is unfolding. What do you do?
I can reach Xian from here, right?
Yeah. He is definitely within range of reach.
Alright. I'm just gonna like poke him and and do Cure Wounds of 4th level on him.
Oh shit, okay.
Ow, stretch strong.
13, 15 plus 4. 13. Math, hello.
Hello.
13 plus 4, 17.
No, 7, 6, 13 plus 2, 15 plus 4, 19.
19 points of healing. Xian, go ahead and put that in. As you, on seeing what's happening, especially after that last kick, you're like, oh wow, that must have hurt. Here, let me fix that. And you reach out your hand, touch Xian on his shoulder, and he begins to feel immediately better after all that.
Hang in there, Xian.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, so you still have a bonus action and movement.
I'm back up 10 feet.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna summon up Euphorix and gonna take a shot at the robot hitting Morris.
Sure, go ahead.
Also divine.
Also divine. Oh my god.
Also divine.
Well, I did ask, so. Go ahead. Make them rolls.
Yoink. Alright. I'm using my bonus action. I'm using my war feet for this.
Yeah, I figured that was.
Okay, so
that's how you.
that is 15, 22.
22 to hit. Oh yeah.
See.
That definitely hits. putting the
I'm
the
gonna
new
calculate this.
putting the new magic item into good use here.
Alright. 3... 7 plus 5. 12.
12? Oh
Yeah.
boy. As you summon your bow, you pull back on the thing, and it automatically knocks an arrow on it as the wispy light sort of takes form into the shape of an arrow. You pull back, and with expert precision, when you release the string, the arrow flies through, slams straight into this thing's head, causing quite a bit of damage as it falls over and crumples like a stale cookie on top of Moore's.
Damn.
Rip.
Yep. One down.
Alright, I put on these on bonus. I will stay right there.
Okay. Okay, so it'll be Aki's turn now. As seeing what's happening here, he is most certainly was actually thinking about hitting that one, but now he's going to go turn this way. Actually, instead of running up, he's actually going to conjure one of those knives that he can do and throw it straight at this thing. Let's see how much. Ooh, that's a good hit. That is going to be a dirty 20 against that. This is... Oh my god. Wow, all my good NPCs that are trying to help you out can roll fucking real well, but the enemies, not so much. Because that's max damage. That is 10 points of...
That's good. I tend to recall these robots being very deadly with some shit.
Yeah, that is 10 points of psychic damage.
I recall being almost killed by one. So.
Bonus action, he's going to summon another one of those knives and keep his distance. Zia, on the other hand, seeing Xian get kicked, is going to return the favor by doing one of her kicks of her own. First hit. Yep, that hits. Oh my god. Is this going to be max roll too? No, it's not. But it's definitely enough as she goes ahead and moves back a little bit, rears up, and then kicks this thing straight in the chest, collapsing the entirety of the chest.
God damn.
It crumples over a bit, and she raises her leg back up for an axe kick and hits this thing straight across in the head, and it slams into the ground as it breaks open the granite. And this thing is no more.
Cheap shot, mother.
Now that, now those are what I call killer legs.
Xian's return over there. I want all of you guys to make perception rolls real quick.
Ah, fuck.
All of you that are involved here.
16.
16? Okay, very good.
11.
Oh wait, I don't get any bonuses
Okay.
with perception.
I'll just type it down here. Okay.
16 for Tulius.
16? Okay, so 17, 11, 16. Okay. Xian, what did you roll?
18.
18? Okay. It's fairly simple with everything. As sort of the dust sort of settles, figuring that you guys are kind of in the clear, all of you start to hear what sounds like boots hitting floor coming up from the top. Though that'll happen at the start of the next round. So Tulius, you're hearing this, but you still have some time to react. What do you do?
Oh boy. I'm gonna ready an action.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold an action. I'm gonna wait to cast Vicious Mockery on the first, probably robot that comes into view.
Okay.
I'll probably then move 5, 10, Probably 15. What is this particular item right
So
here?
okay, so you know how in a bunch of lobbies they may have like a directory or of some sort. This one kind of
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it's like one of those that
It's the
details.
marquee thing.
Yes, thank you. It kind of details what's on the floors and such like that.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll stay right there then.
All right. Get ready to go ahead and start doing that because you look over towards your left-hand side, and you see 3 of the Hightower soldiers from that end, and then on this end, 3 more on the other side. As now you guys are now pincered.
Ambush!
Oh shit.
Oh god.
All of them completely armed with what looks like submachine guns. And let me go ahead and add them to the turn here. They're all going to act on the same turn, by the way. Just make it really easy. But I gotta figure out what they're.
Mob rules, eh?
Yep. Okay, so
I'd probably see this guy first.
yes, definitely.
So yeah, with Vicious Mockery, I'm gonna go. I've heard of mall security, but this is ridiculous. So I
Fantastic.
have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Yep. What's your DC again?
DC is 17.
Oh, I just realized what roll I made. It didn't even fucking matter because that's a 3. Okay, so remind me again what Vicious Mockery does.
Where's another D4? There's one.
He takes 5 points of psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Damn, that's some strong psychic damage. Okay. Yeah, you can see sort of this. You can't really see a face, obviously, through the helmet, but you kind of still see through the body language that is visibly confused by what you just said. Well, security, what? While everybody else seems to be formed a line as you are about to get rained with bullets. So, it's top of the round, Jack. What do you do?
Alright, well. I think that's a good time to use that Shuriken of Darkness. Mess up with the aim.
Okay. I have a circle of fuck ready for you, so.
Trixie.
Alright. What's the range on that thing again?
Let me check. Let me check the spell real quick, as it is a weaker version of it, so it would be 15 foot, so it would be a 10-foot radius sphere.
I mean, the range, as in how far can I throw it?
Oh, it's 60 feet.
Okay, cool. I can probably throw it right at this guy, right
Right in the center. Okay. So
in the center.
let me put up the circle here. So, because I have a feeling.
Circle of fuck. Oh,
Yeah, I have a feeling because you're going to cast darkness. Yeah.
with the blade.
Yeah.
Go, Blade of Darkness, or whatever they call you. Yeah.
So you want it placed right on top of him?
Yep.
Okay.
Hell, if he even shanks the guy, that's a bonus.
Well, let's see. Go ahead and roll the hit.
That's a 15 plus my dexterity. That's a good old 19.
Damn it! I got this thing here. Yeah, that hits.
Oof. Well, that guy gets. Uh-oh, 6. He's gonna get the full 10.
Oh my god. Damn. Okay, so seeing that, you go ahead and throw the windmill shuriken as it spins through the air, and it hits this guy straight in the shoulder, gets stuck, and then suddenly there's a orb of darkness as you can hear this guy swearing after getting the thing stuck in his shoulder.
Okay, that's gotta buy us some time.
Okay. You still have some movement and a bonus action if you want it. Actually, you used your bonus action to cast darkness. Never mind. So you have movement. You want to move?
I have. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna move. Can I use the fountain as cover?
Yeah.
It's like in the middle of the room.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
It's the fountain's base is kind of about like 5 feet up, so if you go prone, you can do so.
Okay, let me see if it's within range. Well, actually, my range is like what, 40 or 45?
Well, what does it say on your sheet?
Movement.
Speed. I am speed.
Boot. 45. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep, definitely can
I
make
could
it.
easily go right here and go prone
Okay.
if I allowed to.
I'll just say for the sake of what's going on here. Sure.
Alright.
Okay. Xian, it's your turn now. You're feeling much better from the previous clobbering that you had received.
Yes, much better. Where do I want to go? Because these guys have the higher ground, so they can see all of us, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. They are at least let's see, it's about 20 feet up.
20 feet up.
Yeah. So they can definitely see all of you. They definitely have the high ground.
Fuck. Okay.
Don't underestimate their power.
Don't underestimate mine.
Come on, I had to make that.
I know.
Somebody was about to.
You're grounded.
No, he's ungrounded because it's
Listen,
proper.
I'm the goddamn DM.
It's proper in this
Can't ground
case.
me.
Okay, so I'm going to step over here.
Okay.
Let's see.
They do technically have half cover, by the way.
I have sharpshooter.
Yep. Okay, that's true.
So,
But this is also for everybody else involved as well.
I'm gonna swap out Harmony for Discord.
Okay. That'll be your bonus action.
Mm-hmm. And which fucker am I taking aim at? Let's find out. So the guys on the directions right are in darkness. Can't really see them, right?
Yeah. All you see is just a big inky orb where you saw them at.
Okay. And I can still see these fuckers up here?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Eeny, meeny, miny, kitty.
Okay, this guy is just getting fucked from all angles, being insulted and now shot. Okay, roll the
Oh,
hit.
yes. Damn. Let me do this. 19.
19 to hit. Yep, that hits.
Yep.
These guys don't have a whole ton of AC, but just enough to get by.
Plus 2. Plus dexterity modifier, right?
Yep.
20 points of damage.
Oh my god, yeah, that's see. Just for those who are unaware of Discord, aka bad news for gunslingers, it does disgusting damage. 2d12 to be exact. Okay.
There's 2d12 plus the glasses plus my dex. Boom.
Yeah, exactly. So 20 points of damage as you go ahead and blow some of the armor off the shoulder of this guy as well too. As there just seems to be almost like a bit of red mist coming from where the shot landed, and this thing is loud, by the way. This thing echoed far more than the what was it, than the other gun that was just fired from Xian.
The revolver, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of so loud that it's a little startling. Some of you may have jumped. Who may have not were looking at Xian, but even then.
Did Aki jump?
No.
Aw, damn.
He's a brave boy.
No, he knows things.
Yeah, he was a criminal.
Well, yeah. So I guess the extra, I'll just reload and wait.
Okay. Take your other attack to reload and hang there. Okay, boys.
Mhm.
At ping. Oh, over there and duck down. Okay. Yeah, the escalator has enough space on the railing where you can actually duck down on it. Yeah, and it's not actually moving, so they're basically just stairs now. So.
Oh, darn, that would be convenient.
That would be kind of hilarious, wouldn't it? Morris is
It's
trying to duck down, and he just keeps getting moved. Okay, definitely can go there. You have still the rest of your oh, you're dashing, right. So you have a bonus action. Yeah, bonus action, and that's really about it at the moment. Which I don't think you can do anything right now, right? So it's just a straight dash at this point. Okay, that's what I thought. Just want to be sure. Okay, these guys' turn. Starting from the top to bottom as they begin to spray gunfire at over at. Well, the first one's going to start attacking Xian. That's going to be at disadvantage. Let me just see that other roll. Wow, you got lucky, Xian. Thanks to Tulius' vicious mockery. Some gunfire kind of goes over your head a bit as it hits the wall towards where the elevators are, spraying out some of the tile. Next guy is going to the middle is going to aim at you, Tulius. That is.
I am hiding behind the marquee thing. Does that give me any sort of cover?
Let me see what his line of view is like. Yeah, actually, I'll say for the sake of argument, gives you half cover.
Ooh.
Yeah, so let me see. Ooh. What's your AC?
14, but a half cover gives you +2.
Yeah.
So 16.
Well, it rolled 15, so you're lucky. As more gunfire begins to hit, you duck down a bit as you instinctively try to keep away from it as the marquee is beginning to be completely lit up. Third guy, down here, is going to aim over at where Moors is. Moors, you have half cover, so your AC is now basically dirty 20. Just as a reminder. Oh my god, that's a natural 20, so looks like headshots are in order. I am so sorry. Oh. It did say at one point these guys can't do shit. I'm sorry, it's just the way you said that was hilarious. So you get. Is it bad that, yeah. Is it bad how I imagine the way you said that was the same way with what's his name? Billy Harrington. Yes, that one. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. That's going to be 15 points of piercing damage as it starts to scrape against your face. Luckily, nothing actually penetrates past your scales. Luckily. Otherwise, that would probably be really bad. But pansy damage got over. Yes, exactly. So that'll be their turn. Aki is seeing this, and he is not crazy about everything going on, so here's what he's going to do. I have to make a roll first, though. Watch this. This shit's gonna be real fucking cool if it works, right? Oh shit, yeah, here we go. Actually, he needs to use his psionic talent for that. Oh wait, no, it's a D8. Ooh. Psionic talent is super good, by the way. Anyone who wants to play
Me.
what do you call it? A soul knife? Totally would recommend it. So, Aki then throws his dagger and it arcs over and lands straight on this guy. And with that, he actually teleports to it and manages to find himself right there. And the guy holds the dagger as it begins to dissipate, and it kind of like his hand goes through where his wound's at. Doesn't seem to be any visible wounds. Hello there. Yeah. Yeah, Aki's up there and he says, I hope you don't mind if I ruin your day, huh? So he's going to be dealing, how much damage was that? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Wrong dice. Still max. Oh my god!
Get the other one.
Oh my god! Still max damage. Jesus. Okay, 10 points of psychic damage. Don't worry, Morris, he's not dead yet. And
He also distinct.
that will be his full action. That's all he can do. Bonus action, summon another knife in his hand. Okay, Alexandria. Keep getting assists. Man, your KDA is gonna be like really fucky, isn't it? Okay, Alexandria, what do you want to do?
Let's see how far I am.
It was a poor tank.
Oh, that's far enough.
Oh no. This poor guy.
This dude is getting just the worst right now.
His life is so fucked right now.
Honestly.
Another Euphorix attack on him.
Okie dokie.
I guess it doesn't matter
Off
if you
the
have
line.
machine guns or not. People with a couple blades and pistols can kick your ass.
I am proud of my rifle.
That is a nat 20.
That hits.
Yeah. Seven plus 6.
7 plus 6, so that'd be 13. Okay. I'm sorry, it's just... Boris, just so you know, we do love you, but sometimes things happen. As another arrow flies out, hitting this man straight between the eyes through the visor. It busts open as he falls to the floor, utterly, entirely done.
69.20.
Well, you can't say at least you didn't help, you know?
Aki gives a thumbs up to that. He's very much so all about that. So, Alexandria, you just took out one. You have I believe you have a, do you have an extra attack or a bonus action now?
I do have a bonus action.
Yes. I ran and hid and still took damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna crack my knuckles. Go, Alice!
Oh, Lord. Let me grab Alice.
To the other.
Oh, let me grab Alice. It's a good thing I thought ahead.
I'm sure that will.
Were you summoning Alice?
Yeah.
Where?
Him.
Ping him.
Right next to. Well, in front of this guy.
Okay, so it'll be... So, okay, it'll be right there. So she'll go ahead and appear in front, floating around. With a knife of all things. Seemingly visibly confused as his line of sight is now obscured by this floating rabbit.
Do I get to make the attack now? Or
I forgot how that works exactly.
Oh, better check your notes.
Yeah,
when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Yep, so you can. Go ahead. Roll for Alice.
Cool.
Roll.
Roll to shank.
Roll to shank.
Don't miss.
16.
16, that hits.
Go for the eyes, Alice. Go for the eyes.
5 damage.
5 damage.
That was a mid roll.
That's okay.
That's fine.
It's still pretty good.
Shank him.
Yeah, as She comes down with both nubs holding the knife. It comes down straight into this man's shoulder, and she rips it outwards as a spray of blood comes out. The guy, kind of wincing from the pain, he's looking at this thing, wondering, "What the hell is this?"
Does this look like the face of mercy?
Everyone has a signature fighting style. Morris happens to be more of a "come here, boy" approach. Come here. All right. So you have some movement if you want it.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and
Maybe more should just get a
move.
so he can get the people to him.
Oh.
I'm gonna move over here. Just
Okay.
a little closer.
Sure. Okay, these guys. Let me see if they can move out. Where's my D4? I need my. Damn it.
Fuck you, Mom.
Oh, Morris becomes Hightower enemy #1 by just saying that.
Okay.
Your dad
Okay.
as well.
For a minute there, like, I dropped the D4 into the tray, but, like, I couldn't find it for some reason. I was really confused. I'm like, where could it have gone?
Depth level? God.
Okay,
Oh,
You cannot lose your dice that easy.
yeah, I know. That's why I was really concerned. Okay, so this guy is able to move out of the way that he wanted to. This guy, in the middle, seems to be stuck as he hits something, hitting the railing mostly.
Fall over, cracks head, dies.
If only, right? In a perfect world.
Perfect world.
This ain't it, though. Okay, and this guy's able to move
Perfect
out.
world. Men like me wouldn't exist. But this is not perfect world.
Well, Jack, you're about to get sprayed with gunfire, so.
Oh shit.
As two of these guys are able to move out of the way that they want to, sort of strafing to the sides and begin firing. Let's see. You do not have cover from their attacks.
Oh crap. A good thing I have that extra 6 points. God help me.
Let's see. Okay, so the first volley of gunfire does not hit you, but the second will, which will be, let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, that's 22. The other one was like 14. So that's not
So how much damage? How much damage did I get?
You were taking. Let's see. Give me a second. Like quick maths here.
Kick bits.
Not so quick maths. 16 points of piercing damage.
Oh goodness. Okay.
As
I
you
guess
are
that,
now being lit up from the.
well, that makes it drop me to 50. So
Mhm.
the bullets. They sting.
Bullets, my one weakness.
Oh my god.
Why don't we all have guns?
You didn't take that, Eddie. This guy, the guy's in the middle is gonna try moving again. As he begins to, hang on, I gotta move this thing real quick. As he begins to
Roll
move,
a D1. Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
nah, he was able to move out, from the darkness. And
Well, now he's just staring at it.
yeah, he's not now able to move back, see it, and understand his position. Let's see, he was there. It's 15, 20, 25, 25, 30. Okay. So he's gonna move down here, and that's as far as.
Sure.
He cannot see anything from here. And he's not. He knows that taking wildfire like that's not going to really do anything, so he's just going to bide his time. Okay, Zia's turn. She sees everything that's going on up there, so she's going to take her way up there. 40. She has 45 movement, so she's going to be over here. Use a key point, step of the wind, head out this way, and begin kicking. as all good secretary birds do. That is a 16 to hit. That will hit. Hey, not bad. 8 points of damage. And the second hit. Oh, Zia, not good. That is a nat 1. Okay, so let me do a thing here. First, let me add in the damage for the first hit. Oh my god, let me just get the fucking calculator out. I can't do this all in my head. I'm so bad at math, guys. Okay. So the first hit, as she goes ahead and roundhouse kicks this guy straight into the head, and she goes ahead to try to do another kick, but he's able to block it with the his submachine gun push off, and she is now prone. She falls to the floor. We'll just put it that way. 1 + 1. 1 on a bun.
1 on a bun.
Okay, Tulius, your turn.
2 + 2 is fish.
Alright. Yikes. There's a lot happening here.
Yeah. Sing. Yeah, sing, you beautiful bastard, sing. What do you want to do?
Alright, so from what I can see here, these guys, like the Orb of Darkness is like right here, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is it only 5 feet or is it 10 feet?
It's 10 feet. It's a weakened version of, because Jack used it from his magic item rather than his actual key.
Okay.
So it's smaller than the other one. It's supposed to be 15 feet, but this one's 10. So.
Okay.
Yep.
So this guy is technically out of it, right?
Yeah, they're all out of it.
Okay. This one's dead. Seeing Mars get real hurt there.
Yeah, you just saw him get sprayed with gunfire.
Yikes. Alright. Fine, then I will. You know what? I'm gonna use Healing Word.
Okay. Healing Word.
It'll be... Oh god, what level do I want to use it? Healing Word. Fuck it, we'll do level 2, why not?
Level 2. All right.
I'm gonna sing out, "Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive, and the world, I'll turn it inside out, yeah." And in the same breath, yeah,
Jack is saying this as he's behind cover, just in pain from gunfire.
spellcast. So it's
I just fucking love cream, man.
that is max. Holy cow! 8 + 5, 13.
13 points of HP restored. This is for Healing Word, right?
Yes, for Healing Word.
Okay, Moore's return 13.
All right. And in the same breath, and floating around in ecstasy, so don't stop me now. And like on the now, I'm gonna cast Firebolt up on this guy here.
Sure.
I believe that's a roll to hit.
Is anyone else thinking of the scene from Shaun of the Dead
Yeah.
inside the Winchester?
Yeah.
So now everybody is like attacking in sync to what Tulius is singing. Imagine.
It's perfect.
It's hilarious. Okay, so you're attacking with Firebolt?
Yes, it's a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
2d10 fire damage. Oh, yes. 9 points of fire damage.
9 points. Fantastic. This guy gets blasted by green fire as his armor is now scorched.
I'll then use my movement. Which are these escalators moving?
No, they're all basically just stairs.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I'm not running up the down escalator.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll 15, 20, 25. I'll just get myself to the base of this escalator.
A DM is not evil, at least that's for sure.
I'm not entirely evil. I give you guys some chances here. Okay, so you're
It's
there.
chaotic.
And
Okay.
we can just finish the rest of that little line. Don't stop me, cause I'm having a good time. Having a good time. And then that's the end of my...
Yeah, and
my
that'll be
turn.
Jack's turn. Top of the round.
Alright, well, I just got a bit fucked.
Yeah, exactly. So what do you want to do?
You know what? I'm gonna use one key point to activate Step for the Win.
Okay, so you can dash as a bonus action.
Yep.
Okie
And
dokie.
then... Oh, hold on, let me boop away one key.
Yep.
Now, that doubles my... Or I forgot how...
Yeah, so think of it as dashing. So instead,
Yeah.
but it's not on your full action; it's your bonus action.
Okay, and with that, I should be able to jump up here, right?
I'll have to make you roll for it.
Fuck it. That's why I took Step for the Win. I'm rolling it for it.
Okay, so roll me in athletics.
12.
Wait.
Athletics is... Oh, wait. I don't think I get a bonus in athletics.
No, it is straight 0.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, you try to reach up to the thing, but because you're going towards where the darkness is, you don't really know exactly what's a good place to grab a ledge, and you just sort of, the best way I can put it is just you kind of beef it.
Oh.
As you just sort of slide down a bit.
This wasn't my best.
You still have some movement, though. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, you have quite a bit still left over. So if you wanna, go ahead and keep moving.
Let's see. How much I have left exactly?
Okay, so you were from there. You're at 35.
So 35. So 4.
So you have a total of 90. Minus
shit,
35
wow.
of that, you have 55 feet of movement
Shit.
still left.
Look at that. I'm gonna get on this desk
Okay.
and see if I can jump it from there.
I mean,
Okay, roll again.
19!
Ooh, and even better because you used the desk as leverage, the DC was improved for you, so you can definitely make it up there. However, you're going to be exhausting the rest of your movement to stay right there, but you're now up at the top floor. Or second floor, I should say.
Yay. Awesome.
Yep.
Alright, well I guess that was all my actions, right?
Yep.
Alright, well,
Well,
I'm not...
You still have a action left.
I guess I can just use the windmill blade, but without the darkness, because that's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, the one I did believe I mentioned that the blade does return back to you. So yeah.
Okay, to who to use it on? Well, probably the guy in front of me.
Sure.
That's gonna be the most immediate threat.
Go ahead and roll a hit.
Rolling to hit. Uh-oh, that's an 8. Plus my dexterity.
Plus proficiency.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's...
Plus proficiency, remember. You are proficient with this weapon.
Yeah, that's dexterity, right?
Yes, dexterity and proficiency. Your proficiency bonus is +4. So +4, 8. And you rolled an 8. So you rolled 16, yes?
I roll an 8, so 4...
16. Yep, so 16 to hit. That does hit.
16, okay. Ah, cool.
I will say, D&D has actually helped me improve my very short-term math.
Yes.
I have yet to learn math.
God, I
Oh,
know, I
that's
know that.
anyways, I'm gonna go straight to the damage roll. Aw, man, that's just 1.
1 plus 4, so 5.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, it kind of it doesn't really hit exactly the way you want it to. It just sort of clips this guy a bit, but he does then turn around, turn around to you. You're basically staring down the barrel of a gun as the windmill returns back to your hand. Okay, so that would be Xian. It's up to you now.
Good question. What all can I see?
Okay, currently you're seeing this guy getting assaulted by Alice. This guy still has his sights trained on, generally from out here, from what you can tell. From over here on the other end, you see Zia beating up this guy, and he also just got firebolted by Tulius. Big inky orb, and really can't see what's going on past the orb, though. You just notice that Jack's over there, and that's really about it.
Alright. We can do that. Let me see here. I'm gonna take a shot.
At?
Do I want to do this? Ah, hell. Let's help out the stuffed rabbit.
Okay.
She's the favorite.
Sure, go ahead.
I am going to spend another grit point for violent shot.
Okay.
So let me get that so I know.
Good to know,
Because
yeah.
I'm doing this when I don't. So that's 1. I need to hit this fucker, so. Shit!
You okay?
Natural 20.
Oh, shit. Okay, sure.
Okay,
So that'll be 4d12 plus the 1 from the violence shot, so 5d12 plus your dexterity mod.
Oh,
Dex classes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Give me 1 sec.
No problem. Everybody's getting assists today. That's just what's happening. Just makes me realize that. Everybody getting assists. That's okay.
2. And you
Teamwork.
said plus dexterity?
Yes. Just as you would with your normal damage rolls.
Oh shit. 38 total.
38 total. Wow, that's amazing, because that's exactly what you needed to do to kill this guy.
Shit.
As another shot rings forward, it zips past Moore's, and as Alice is kind of defending herself as she was staring down this guy, he immediately crumples over as a shot goes straight through the helmet, and he just falls over, completely, utterly ended. Man's head is completely obliterated. You do have a grit point back from making the kill. So keep that in mind.
Sweet. Awesome sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, use my extra attack to reload.
Yep.
And how tall are the rails or the sides on the escalators?
They're about 5 feet.
About 5 feet.
Yeah. Remember, it's going. This one, they're going up. So.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a step back. Just a
Okay,
little.
so you're gonna go ahead and take cover.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea. Okay, that'll be the end of your turn.
How much cover is that?
That's half cover.
Half cover.
Yep.
Thank you.
So plus 2 AC. Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Moors. You are up, my dude. C5. Whoa. 10, 15, 20, 20. Ooh, yeah, you're still pretty far away from actually being in melee range. You still have, you still got your, some of your ranged weaponry. Okay, you're gonna move over there? Alright. Okay, breath weapon, here we go. So that's gonna be a dexterity save from this poor fucker.
Does he breathe lightning or ice? I kind of
Ice.
forgot.
He breathes
Ice.
ice.
And
Yeah,
if I remember right,
that's
it's a cone.
Con save. My bad. Fuck, min roll. That's full damage, Mars. Go ahead and roll it out.
Breathe on him.
Because I already know that's not going to save against the DC. Just friggin' lowball rolls, man. Jesus.
Silver's a 15-foot cone.
16 points of damage. Whew. That is... Mamma mia. That is strong damage as you kind of have this sort of remembrance that, yeah, you're not a tiefling anymore, you are a dragonborn, and you're damn well going to act like one as you lean forward and breathe ice forward as this man is pelted. Wait, what's that? Right band? Wrong song? I don't know what I said, but... Mamma mia. Oh! I didn't even think about that. Right band, wrong song. You're absolutely right, though. Yeah, so this guy takes all the damage as he kind of tries to cover his face from and his visor from being completely fogged over with ice, but man, this guy is really not looking good though. Okay, more so you still have bonus action. I don't think you can do anything else, right? Or that'll be the end of your turn. So not a whole lot you can do with bonus actions. Oh, this. Vow of enmity. Nimity. Sure.
Enmity. Fuck your mom.
Wow. Are my players great or what? Hold on.
You love us.
Give me a minute. I have to check the. Let's see. You gain advantage of attack rolls against this creature for 1 minute. Yep. Okay. Yep. You've thoroughly insulted this man and his mother, giving you advantage. Okay. So that'll be the end of your turn. This guy turns over to you, or what he can, still kind of really cold, and begins firing. Nobody talks about my mother that way. Let's see. That is the first bit of gunfire is 24, and the second is 16. So it'll be the first rounds of fire that's going to hit. That's going to be 10 points of piercing damage as you're starting to get lit up a bit. And that'll be the end of his turn. Aki sees this, and he is going to take advantage of the situation because he's an opportunist. Kind of hopping over these dead bodies. Oh, pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me, as he begins to stab forward with the dagger. Ooh, that's a low roll, Aki. That's not going to work. The guy sees it, and he kind of pushes his hand away. It almost seems like Aki's not really trying. He's just sort of having a good time at the moment. Did I get the song right now this time? That'll be the end of his turn. Alexandria, it's your turn. Sounds good to me. I'm just screwing around. So, Alexandria, what are we doing?
Alright, so for a bonus action, I'm going to have Alice move to the other robot down there.
Robot.
Robot.
I don't know.
That's a man.
He's the robot to me.
Well, I mean, they're all corpos, so I mean, are they?
Might as well be.
Just a cog in the big money machine.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, you're not wrong, actually. I take back my previous statement. I want you guys to feel the philosophy that I'm bringing onto you, which essentially is corporations bad.
Can I
Real
can I
deep.
sing?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Absolutely.
12?
12 to hit?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does not hit, as this guy is actually pretty dexterous as Alice goes to try to stab. Apparently, I guess this man has received training in shanking and how to avoid it. As
Alice, no.
yeah, she tries to stab downwards onto this guy, and he just moves out of the way.
He ain't gonna get shanked by no bunny.
Exactly.
Alright, yes, I can see this other robot.
Yes.
You call it a robot.
That's the thing, you're not wrong, though. Well, kind of.
And for my action, I'll attack him with Euphorix.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Divine.
Divide, yes.
19?
19, that does hit.
Okay. Get my calculator for this one.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I have mine out now.
7. Oh! 15.
15?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is spicy. As you go ahead and give the command to Alice to do so, unsuccessful. But you trust her enough and able to handle the situation, and your friends, of course, and you turn around, knock another arrow, and it just zooms across the entirety of the room here, hitting this guy straight in the side of the arm. Definitely a great shot. He's looking really rough right now, though, as he staggers a bit. Okay. Indeed, you have movement.
I'm gonna stay here.
Alright, sounds solid. Alright, these guys' turn. Hearing the commotion from this end, this guy's going to trust his comrade to go ahead and take care of Jack.
Uh-oh.
He sees Zia, and he's going to actually. She's knocked prone, so thanks to our nat 1. So instead, Tulius, you're about to get lit up. Maybe. Probably have gunfire. 14. So I hit your...
I'm gonna cutting words that because my AC is 14.
Oh, okay, sure.
So it's I could roll a 1 and it's
Yeah,
fine.
exactly. Yeah, you'll be fine. So how do you cutting words it?
I'm gonna say I'm a shooting star, leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity.
Oh my goodness.
He's very confused as why you're in the middle of a battlefield singing.
And like I'm just like walking up the escalator, like just from side to side on the bars, just like.
Yeah, you're just kind of moving around like a bit of a maniac as gunfire begins kind of coming your end, and somehow miraculously you do not get hit.
1 inspiration. Okay.
this guy who's by Zia is actually going to move back here as well too, and begin firing at you, Tulius, again.
Oh shit.
Let's see. That is a... Oh god, that's a really bad roll for him on that one. That's a 9. The other one, though, is a 24.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that one hits.
Yeah. That is going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
Ew.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're starting to get shot up a bit.
Say 12?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, a little... No, I'm sorry. There's still one guy left over. My bad. I forgot about this dude. Jack, you're about to get shot.
Uh-oh. And no, kind of point blank, too. I'm kind of fucked in this position.
Yeah,
Unless
but,
by some goddamn miracle he fucks this up.
well, one he did. One shot attempt was messed up. The other one is a 19 to hit.
Oof.
Yeah, so that's going to hit.
Oof.
That is going to be 7 points of piercing damage. As you're being
Okay.
shot up a bit.
7 points?
Yes, 7.
Oh, okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You try to sort of bob and weave a bit as best as you can, knowing that, yeah, this position is definitely not a favorable one for you. But, despite the pain, you're still able to keep going. Zia's a little irritated that she kind of messed up that way. And she begins to get up. And she has like half her movement speed, I think. So it's half of 45 is like... okay. It's like 20. She's like 20 feet of movement to work with. That's fine. She begins moving this way. And begins to start kicking again. First roundhouse does not land as the guy begins dodging, still pretty perfectly healthy. The other one, though, definitely does, as she goes ahead and turns around and does a spinning heel kick to this man's ribs. Landing. Oops, I'm sorry, that is the wrong guy.
Burb is angry.
Yes, actually. Dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage. She then begins to... Actually, no, she's not going to do that yet. She'll just end her turn there. That's fine. Okay, Tulius. You just got shot. What do you want to do? Did you hit is he in the Twilight Zone?
I think so.
So I can't hear you if you're...
My bad. My bad.
Okay.
I'm going to get my full movement 30 feet up to that point.
Okay.
How bad is Zia looking for the most part?
Still pretty good, actually. She's not hurt. She's just really irritated.
Irritated Burb is irritated.
Okay. I will... no, I used... Yeah, that was my reaction. So I'm going to use a bonus action. Actually, I'll use my action first. Cast another Fire Bolts.
Okay.
At the one that she's beaten up on.
Okay.
Let me see here. I'm going to sting out. I'm a storming cloud passing by like Lady Sarissa. I'm going to go. There's no stopping me.
Okay, roll the hits. I'll take things I wasn't expecting for 500, Alex.
23 to hit.
23? Oh yeah, absolutely.
No, that's 12 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
20 point? Wait, I'm sorry, 20?
12, sorry.
12, okay, I was about to say, holy shit, dude! Alright, 12, very good. As you thrust your hand outward, more green fire erupts from it, hits this guy straight in the middle of the chest. kind of staggers backwards a bit, kind of looking, still kind of confused. Why is this man jumping around and singing and still hitting things?
Yeah. With my with bonus action, I'm gonna give inspiration to Zia, and I'm gonna sing. I'm burning through the sky, yeah, 200 degrees. That's why they call me Mr. Firebolt. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a super seeker woman of you.
Done.
Okay, cool. That's how much.
That's
That was fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Really good.
for
It's
inspiration.
just
I'm sorry. What was the die for that?
It's a D8.
D8. That's what I thought. Just want to make sure. So I'll save that D8 from this die over here for her. Kind of just grinning from that. It's like, what a goober, but I'm ready. Okay.
Fired.
And I think there's not much else you can do, right?
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Okay, top of the round, Jack. You were just shot. What are you doing?
again.
I'm gonna punch the fucker.
All right, go get up in there.
Approach guard casually.
Approach guard casually. Certainly.
Holy heck! 19. I'm not gonna even bother with the math because
Yeah,
I'm pretty
that
sure
hits.
that's it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's a 1, so it's just gonna be 5 for that one.
Oh, damn. I'm a little sad that that wasn't like max damage. Okay, that's still good. Still good hit.
Alright, well that's why we attack multiple times.
Exactly.
Oh no, but that's a 5 plus 4. That's gonna be 9.
Plus your proficiency, remember. So that's another +4. So
Let's
it'd be
see.
13. Still,
13.
still not enough. It's close, but not enough to hit. As the guy,
Surely.
as the guy uses his CQC training to stop you from hitting. once again.
11, so that's gonna be 15. Oh, this one's gonna be 19.
19 to hit as well.
Yeah, it's a plus
Okay.
8 basically, right?
Yes, +8.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so that hits. You're using your martial arts.
2, so that's gonna be 6.
Okay, not bad. Still pretty good. Let me think. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, another punch goes in. Managed to slam your fist against this guy's against the man's sternum, doing quite a bit of damage. Still, it's looking a little rough, but not. Still hanging in there.
Let's see if he uses his gun now. Flank right range, man.
Okay, Xian, it's your turn.
Okay, even when I step back, I can still see Idiot 1 here,
Yes.
right? Okay. And I can now see Dumb and Dumber up here.
From where you're. Yeah,
Probably.
you could see. I will say, trying to see this guy is. Actually, you can see him. Never mind. I thought he might be obscured a little bit by the orb, but no. You're going to see both of them.
Targets everywhere, Jesus.
Yep. Take your pick.
Huh. Oh, why not? This guy's getting beat to hell and back.
Sure, go ahead and roll the hit.
Dears. That's 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Okay. Yep, that hits.
I lost the dice. I lost the die.
You're not supposed to lose those.
Boy.
It's 2 plus 4?
2 plus 4.
That's a full 25 damage, actually.
Oh, 25. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, so as you turn over, look down the iron sights, and you pull the trigger, another very loud shot fires outward, zipping across the place. You manage to hit this guy straight within the shoulder as a large chunk of armor and flesh is just now completely over and making arterial spray against the wall. And this guy crumples over, and he is no more. I cannot grab the God damn it, roll 20. This is why we can't have
Oh,
nice
wow.
things.
Just flip him upside down. That's Universe for Dead, right?
Not quite. This does not work out that way.
He's not dead yet.
No, he is absolutely dead.
Well, fuck me.
Yeah, as both muscle and bone is now kind of exposed, this man is basically dead. Last moment seeing that, and a very upset Secretary Bird staring down, and hearing a man singing, not taking this fight very seriously.
Of course not.
What a way to go.
1, 2, well, 3 left.
I take every performance very seriously.
Extra attack to reload, and that's it.
Yep, okay. Moors, it's up to you now. What's going on?
What would Morris do?
Smite? Question mark?
Possibly.
Gonna get the guy. I'm gonna get him. Alright, sure.
Gonna get the guy. He's in chainsaw rage. Here he goes. He's gonna die.
Okay.
Wave goodbye to the man, folks.
Yeah, he's... yeah, should get a grip point back from killing the guy. Absolutely. Did you crit?
Huh?
I'm asking more. The crit? Guys may need to save those crits for what's coming up later. You never know. Crit. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Did that boy get a freaking nat 20?
Decapitated.
Yeah, this... Okay. Good rule. Damage then.
Oh.
Well,
I mean, she just stabbed a guy. What are you expecting? This is why she feeds on a diet of Tide Pods.
just throw her in the fucking washing machine.
Teammate shit.
Jesus Christ. So Moors, as you come down on the with the sword, the teeth from the saw itself kind of digs in, kind of getting stuck. But with enough force, you push downward, and this man just splits open like a banana, and he is fucking absolutely dead.
Aki and Alice are gonna need a little bit of washing, because that's definitely gonna leave a mess.
Yeah.
Killed him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man, just mega dead.
He is super dead. I don't think that's coming back from being split in half, despite what magicians would tell you.
Whoa. Where's that? I was gonna say, how'd you get over there?
Our Bahamut compels me. Right?
Sure. Warp
Speed.
speed. Don't know if you have warp speed. I don't know about that one.
Combination of dash and misty stuff.
You're gonna jump? You're gonna yump? Okay. Go ahead and roll me a acrobatics check. Let me see if you take let me see if you take full damage from this. 21? Okay, that's actually really good. Despite being clad in plate, you actually managed to jump downwards, and you take only 2 points of bludgeoning damage as it kind of hurts your knees a little bit as you land, but for the most part, you're just about unscathed. Yeah, that's cracking the tile.
He's a hefty gecko.
Yes.
Hefty gecko.
Yep. So now you're on the bottom floor now. So there you go. Fantastic, and I believe that's as much as you can move, right? Let's see, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. Okay. Fucking mega murdered that man.
Beautiful.
Hey, that's a great name for a Swedish death metal band. Mega murder. Alright, let's see. Anki is going to go ahead and turn back around very casually and tosses his knife over... Excuse me, over... Holy crap, he's got so much range.
Nerf your DM PCs.
Nah, this is from our Unearthed Arcana, boy. This ain't me doing it. Oh shit, yeah, he can definitely do that. So he goes ahead and throws the dagger over that way and teleports to it. Over there. Just sort of looks upward very casually as he kind of tosses the knife in his hand, kind of looking over the spectacle that is happening over here, and just kind of watching Tulius dance and move around. So, Alexandria, it's your turn. Yeah, where's Alexander when seeing all this?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have Alex come back. 20 feet. Okay, so it'll be more like over here then. Oh wait, no. Over here. Thank you. Okay, go ahead and let me see. Can you can hit that, right? There's a little bit in the way.
Snipe that bitch.
That's okay. Go ahead and just roll a regular attack roll. I'll allow it. Oh yeah, you can just move. That's right. What am I talking about? You can move.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'll go ahead and move closer to like here, not near this guy. Fuck him.
Well, if you do that, you're going to be even more obscured by orb.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. Where's the orb button?
It's right here. Orb.
Oh, let's see. Orb. 10, 15. Let's see. If I'm here, can I see him?
If you're over there, yes, you can.
Alright. Meow.
Alright. Getting yourself positioned. Begin to fire. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Yes. Snipe the bitch.
Go for it.
I won't with that roll.
Oh no.
Never mind. That's a 12.
Ooh, yeah, that's close, but not close enough as, unfortunately, it shoots off a little wide. Not hitting its mark.
Back.
Yeah, I know. We still have bonus action and some movement left over. Actually, did you use your bonus action to move, Alice?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, so you just have a little bit of movement left then.
I'll stay there if that's the case.
Yeah. Alrighty. This guy, over here, seeing what's going on, he's going to go ahead and pull out his knife and try to stab Zia. Not with that roll either. Damn. Yeah, Zia sees that and she goes ahead and sort of pushes his arm out of the way as it tries to come downward. He's gonna try again with an extra attack. Hold up, man. That was scary. Jesus, man, these guys are so fucking bad. I'm sorry.
That's by the jobbers.
Basically. So yet again, Zia sees this coming. Her reflexes are too quick, as years of fighting has certainly helped her avoid getting stabbed. Jack, you're about to get the same thing as this guy pulls out his knife as well.
Oh no, he got knife. Whatever shall I
the
do?
knife. Jeez, okay, that dice is fired. As that one does not hit. Ooh. 19.
Oh, wait.
What's your AC?
That's my AC is 19. So
Okay, so that hits. I need you to make
Gee.
I need you to make a con save, by the way.
boy, I don't think I even have a save in cons. Constitution.
Your frail grandpa body may not help you this day.
Okay, well, I rolled a 7.
Oh, sorry, Jack. But okay, so you take. Give me 1 second. You take 6 points of piercing and 2 points of shocking, and you're now considered stun as he leaves the dagger into your leg, and you feel your entire body tense up like as if you just got tased. You're technically considered stun. And he is going to go ahead and leave you that way as he begins to... not being able to take an opportunity attack and technically considered stunned. Yeah.
I'm going to feel that for a while.
Oh yeah, definitely. Where the hell is the... You know, we'll just put it that way. Okay. That'll be the end of these guys' turn. Zia, seeing this, is going to go ahead and another roundhouse to this man's head. That first one does not hit. That was terrible. Wow. Yeah, that dice is fired. You can't use you anymore. That one definitely hits. Dealing 6 points of bludgeoning damage. She goes ahead and kind of steps a little bit back, still kind of in her her fighting stance. Tulius, it is your turn.
Alright.
I said 6, right? Yeah. So, okay. Looking really bad. These guys are looking really bad off right now, especially the man that Zia just kicked.
Alright. This guy, and then this guy's still here too, right?
Yes.
And he's like just on the edge of the darkness thing?
Yeah. You can see him.
Alright. I will move myself 5, 10, 15, 20 feet right behind 25. I'll put myself right there so we're flanking.
Yeah.
And as I'm approaching, I'm just going to keep singing, "Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time, I'm having a ball." And I'm just going to summon up Love Song and give him a whack.
Alright, go ahead and roll the hit.
Whack that boy.
Natural 20!
Holy shit, the bard got him that 20.
Okay. Go ahead.
You need double dice?
Yes, double dice.
There's a little one.
I just want to see what the damage.
Oh wait. Oh no, because it's that. Yeah, I already did. 9 points of damage.
Alright. So, it isn't the last enemy, but I'll give it to you anyways. How do you want to... Or decide this man's fate?
Oh god, it's just gonna be like... As Zia is... it's so comical.
Yeah.
As Zia is fisticuffs with this guy, like going back and forth, like... I'm just sitting and like as he's focused on Zia, like maybe they're about to go in with a stab or something, just like out of nowhere, just blade like coming through his stomach, and then just like I pop out from behind him and just I'm having a ball.
The imagery in my head right now is just that is fantastic. A little bit of gallows humor, but I absolutely enjoy it. Yeah, this man is deceased. Let me just... Oh my god, man. Dead. D-E-D, dead. Otherwise, he's no more.
2 slasher.
Uh,
Lock your doors, kids.
Alright, so you have a bonus action and a little bit more movement.
I'll probably just move myself back 5 feet this way.
Okay.
And that's where I'm, yeah, and right there.
Okay, top of the round once more. Jack, you are stunned. But afterwards you're able to shrug it off, but you lose your turn. Sorry, Jack. Xian?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to move up the escalator to here.
Okay.
I can now see dumbass, or is the orb in the way?
Orb is absolutely in the way. So.
Fuck that thing.
Yeah, no. No skip card. I didn't even think about that.
Skip card. Yeah. Is it possible to shit, lost it.
Possible to
Hold an action?
yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
What's your prerequisite?
If this guy steps into view.
Okay. Mors, you had just Iron Man landed. What shall you do? What does the fountain look like? So thanks, just a sort of standard fountain, like you'd see at like kind of a mall. It's got like, it's very circular. The base of it is elevated at least up to 5 feet. So if you were to crouch behind it, you could use it as cover, like Jack did earlier. And it's got a little bit of no, it is not destroyed. Not like how it was in Arc 3. Can it? Can it be destroyed? Yes. You absolutely can destroy it if you want to.
The fountain? But why?
He's going... Well, the librarian did say cause chaos.
Cause chaos. Voila.
Because it bitch towers. Okay.
Well,
How are you going to cause damage to it?
you know, all of us, Mors has, I think Bilg has the best demo weapon.
Well, yeah, because this is basically like an oversized sledgehammer.
Well, yeah.
Barely reach. I mean, you can still destroy the fountain. Okay.
Just throw your chainsaw at it and it explodes. Because, I don't know, I don't have a reason.
Yeah, you can go ahead and move up to it. And just... be mining now. Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll the hit then. If you're going to just slap it. Okay, yeah, that definitely does the damage. Go ahead and roll the hit, or roll damage. And see how much damage you cause. Just gotta see if, if you're really going to be doing any real damage, or Bahamut forbid, I should say. Your sword slips out of your hand. Divine! Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Worth the spell slots. It's fine. 10 plus 6, 16. Okay. That's pretty good. That definitely... I'd say it doesn't take slots unless I say it does. I thought it was supposed to take at least one slot. I'll have to look into that, because I feel like... I feel like there's something up with that. I feel like... Is that just like a straight up... Let me see. Oh, what are you talking about? Ugh, fucking roll 20. Help me here. What do you mean? Let's see. You could extend one spell slot to deal radiant damage, so you at least have to take one spell slot, unless that's a. That's what it's saying right here.
You can. You have the choice to.
No, like when it says you can, it's saying you can spend a spell slot to smite. Like it's giving you the option to make the exchange as far as the wording goes. It's not specifically saying.
Okay. Because that means it would be a. It would just be a 1d8 then, and then for a first level spell slot, it'd be 2d8, and then so on and so forth, with a maximum of 5d8. Okay.
That's scary.
Gotcha.
Well, no, no, it's like one spell slot is the first d8, and then as you level up, you can expend higher spell slots to increase the d8s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm just trying to understand because it seems Paladin seems a little broken at times. Just saying.
It's so good at times too.
Well, yeah. This is just what they do really well, so. Okay, yeah, so regardless, this fountain's getting all sorts of best up right now. So, with bringing it down, water splashes and spills outward, just completely flooding the immediate area, for one, as you slam it down inwards. And it is looking really rough as you vandalize this thing.
Wow.
Yep, and there goes Moore's just vandalizing again. Good. Okay. I don't think there's anything else you can do, right? Right, Morris? You're just causing a little okay, yeah, you're just vandalizing a little bit. Okay. I have to turn. He's going to 10, 15, 20, 30. He's going to move up this way just to see what's going on past you, Alexandria. But he's biding his time. He seems pretty confident in all of you. Speaking of which, Alexandria, it's your turn. What shall do? Oh, did we lose her? No. Okay, she's there. Orb is in the way. You can't see. You would have to move.
How long does that thing last?
Darkness lasts for quite a bit. I think it's about like a minute?
Oh, well then, yeah.
No, up to 10 minutes. I'm sorry. It's also... It's concentration as well, too. I forgot. So if Jack got stunned, that means his concentration would end, right?
Theoretically? Guys?
Anyone want to help me out with this?
I believe you only lose concentration from failing to save and going unconscious.
Okay, Jack.
Yeah, he just would have to make a concentration check.
Yeah. Okay. So that'd be that would basically be what surmounts to a con save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that real quick for me just to see if the orb stays around.
Okay, that's a 15. Gone a little off course.
Plus your constitution.
Constitution.
Ooh.
Saving and skills.
It's
wait.
It's like a
Const-
it's like a saving throw.
Because according to this, it's a 1.
Okay, so +1, so 16.
16.
And what's the formula again for this?
It's half the damage or 10, whichever one is higher, from the attack.
Okay, no, the orb is still there then, because it would be 10. Sorry, Alexandria. Well, technically, you could get up here, up to the top of the escalator, and would be able to see Dickhead over here if you want. Don't worry, there are ways. There are always ways to end your enemies. Actually, can I take the turn to look around to see if there's any more enemies? Yeah. Perception. Perception, please. 11. Yeah, you feel that you feel as if there isn't any more. You have a good feeling that more than likely they wouldn't throw the bulk of their force at you at the first floor anyways. This seems to be more of a deterrent than anything. Okay, so that's kind of what you see at the moment. Whole lot of nothing. I know that feeling about the dice as well too. Don't worry. I totally understand that. Dice always want to screw it. Hold on, let me see. Waiting for Alice. Okay. So holding your turn. If he comes into view, he's getting shot. Alright. Mirror. Alright. Hold your turn. This guy is kind of looking back and forth between Jack and Tulius. Seeing as you just gleefully just ended this his squad mate's life, he's gonna aim over at you, Tulius.
Alright.
Let's see. First shot is going to be 18.
I'm gonna cutting words that.
Okay, sure.
Let me see. Let me roll first.
Yeah, definitely.
Nope, it still hits.
So sorry. And the
I'm just
second.
gonna sing out. Keep singing. Don't stop me now.
Meanwhile, he's thinking that's exactly what I intend to do. And the second batch of gunfire is going to be 21.
Oof, yeah, that hurts.
So you're going to receive 14 points of piercing damage. If you're getting lit up again.
Total?
Yes.
14 total. Okay.
Yeah, that's total. Did not roll very high with the those damage rolls, so we got pretty fortunate. Okay. He's going to try to stick over here then, and end his turn. Zia, knowing that dumbass is over there, is going to hop over this guy, come rushing in, dynamic entry kick. First roll hits. Okay, yep, both hit for sure. Dealing. Oh my god, everyone was doing really well, and now we're not reaching that. First does 5 points. The other does 9, so it'll be a total of 14 altogether, which will be pretty sizable. She's going to then end her turn there. Tulius, it's your turn.
Alright. If I shoot a fireball at this guy, can I can do it without hitting Zia, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Just, all I have to say is just don't roll a 1.
Okay.
No pressure.
Just keep singing. Don't stop me now. If you want to have a good time, just give me a call.
I gotta admire this man's dedication to keep on singing after being shot.
Yeah.
Also, well, then again, everyone who's been exposed to the Veil and has lived through it tend to be more resilient anyways, so that's fine.
18 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
Alright. You got 13 points of fire damage.
Holy shit, right on the money as you throw your hand outward once again. Another bolt of fire blasts outward. Whoa, I just mega zoomed in, don't mind me. Ending this man's life as he tries to grasp to Zia, and he just falls over, crumples to the floor in a smoldering mess. And that now ends initiative for all of you. As there doesn't seem to be any more enemies nearby. As everything kind of calms downwards. So now... Alright. Zia kind of stands upright and kind of... damn it, that was not that good. I was hoping I could crack my neck better, but... She cracks her neck, and she says, alright, that was a fun little detour.
I am hurt.
She goes ahead and runs over to you, Jack, to see how bad your wounds are. With how is Jack looking right now?
Pretty bad. I'm pretty sure the knife is still in him.
Yeah, the knife is still stuck in your leg.
He's right now at 38. That was almost half his health.
Almost. So you're not bloodied, but you're still looking really rough. Yeah, Zia sees that and she says,
Whose
okay.
knife is this?
Not mine.
I don't know, maybe it was the dingus who decided to stab you.
Oh, yeah, that fucker. Oh, that smarts. Alright. First floor! How many floors we need to get to now?
Maybe a total of 3. We still need to get up to the suite in order to be able to see what's going on up there. Not to mention, we still have to find the, what's her face?
And then we need to blow up the rest of this fucking...
Well, I wouldn't say blow it up, we're not trying to be terrorists or anything like that. We're just trying to cause some chaos.
Yeah, a little fun.
I'm
Can I
gonna,
do a self-assessment,
Excuse me,
Mr.
wrong,
President?
but doesn't terrorists cause chaos?
It's all in good fun, Jack. Also, can I make sure I don't have any bullets, like, inside me?
Yeah, you check. It's very interesting. They seem to mostly either have grazed you or just cause, like, some bruising, actually. When... I forgot exactly who said about when those who have lived long enough within the Veil become more resistant. You're kind of pleasantly surprised about how resilient you've actually become, Tulius.
Wow.
You've kind of realized, like, the old you back before all this happened probably would have been dead. Easily.
Mm-hmm.
A little existential, but you're okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna look around and like call out. Is everyone okay? Guys need help?
I might need help.
A little worse for wear, but I think we're fine.
I can do a quick heal here if you guys want to before we go.
Let me just hobble over there, maybe with a little help.
Yeah, you might want to leave the knife in for right now. And then we'll take it out once we can get proper healing.
Oh, great.
Come on, let's get you out of here. Down the escalator.
Zia's gonna go ahead and jump off from the side here and land.
Just like that. It's just like that trip to Moscow all over again.
I'm gonna take bodies.
What are you checking for?
Uh,
Just for their belongings?
Any belongings? Anything important?
Bullets.
I don't think they use my rounds, so.
Yeah, they don't really use your rounds. These are all SMG rounds, so they're probably like pistol rounds, just about. Nothing really of use. Excuse me. Interestingly enough, there really doesn't seem to be any identifiers on these guys either. Which is, interestingly enough, kind of, from what you remember is a little off, because at least some of these guys would have some form of identification.
Yeah.
I want you, since you are proficient in this, I want you to roll me investigation. See if you get an aha moment.
Alright. Choose the right calculator here.
Let's see.
21.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Morse. Much appreciated. How much did you roll? I'm sorry?
21.
21? Okay. Judging by how these guys were equipped, as well as the lack of identification, it's very possible that they had to leave things behind, as whoever gave them the orders to come down here didn't seem to have a lot of confidence they would return back alive.
Oh,
If anything, these guys were thrown to the wolves knowing that they are going to die.
There's
Whoever made that order.
Oh wow.
There's no other like like a patch or anything on
No,
there.
just your normal Hightower patch. Doesn't seem to be any one of those little fancy ones that you saw the Sword Saint have.
Mm-hmm.
Just your normal thing, just showing that they are Hightower, but you don't have like names or anything like that.
Petty.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose I should go check the other ones.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are sort of hanging out about. What do you do?
I'm just waiting for like everyone to get together.
Yeah. You first, Jack. Age before beauty.
Why don't the escalators work?
You gotta walk down yourself. Just hold the railings. It's fine.
Ouch. Oi.
Aki looks over to you, Jack, and says, "Well, at least you got a story to tell about later."
I got it to the others. As you see, Alexandria, I've somehow got a knife in me leg.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm pretty sure the batteries on it wore down.
So, Morris said you're fine, but okay. How's everyone else looking?
I will say for Zia and what was it? Aki, thank you. They are looking perfectly fine. They don't seem to be harmed.
Alright, fine, let's go.
Wow.
Nah, I'm still gonna do this. I'm paranoid as fuck.
Sometimes it pays to be paranoid.
Where the heck is my marker? Hello? Spirits? Time for the mega heals?
Mega hells. Run spells.
Help me!
Oh god, what are you doing?
So, I'm just going to use mass cure wounds on everyone except for myself.
Okay. How much healing does everybody receive?
Oh, Brian, we'll see.
Oh, I also have first aid on me. Man, I've been holding a lot of shit.
You're the guy who holds all the items. Be like, okay, it's for the final boss, and then you end up not using them.
Pretty much, yeah.
I know the feel. I do that all the time, dude. I did that all the time with my monk's resources, my open hand one. Oh my god, dude.
Oh lord.
I'm still carrying explosives on me for some fucking reason.
You bought it.
Listen, I just get there's opportunities where you get the items. What you do with it afterwards is up to you, including not using them.
So everyone gets 22.
22.
Boy.
Very nice.
Oh, I'm fully healed. Awesome.
I almost am as well.
Yeah, all of you are kind of bathed in this this kind of white spectral light, and you start to feel much better physically.
Nice.
All
How much is the heal points?
22.
22. Okay.
Pays to have a healer, guys.
Oh, 60. So I'm almost at full health.
Yep. You go ahead and take the knife out now that your wounds are starting to heal over. It bleeds a little bit, but your wounds start to close up pretty quickly, thanks to the magic.
I'm gonna do it for him.
Oh, okay, sure.
Just nonchalantly. You're fine.
Of course I'm fine. Doesn't mean it don't hurt.
Aki's kind of looking about, and he says, "So, what about the other two? Aren't they supposed to be meeting us or something?"
You know what? That quite concerns me. I'm pretty sure they went and did their own thing, didn't they?
More than likely.
As per usual, and I just shrug.
Zia says, "You want to give him a call or something?"
Well, odds are we'll probably, as we go up, we'll meet them coming back down.
Nah, I don't really want to call them. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Can I check my phone, make sure there is still reception?
Yeah, you check it, and there is.
Okay.
Luckily. Doesn't seem to be jammed or anything like that.
Alright, let's see if we can make up to the third or fourth floor, was it?
That would be going to the mall itself. Which you have a feeling is not where you want to be.
Go higher.
Right.
More than likely
Yeah,
you have
much
to.
higher.
Yeah, you want to go up to at least the 14th floor.
Oh, okay. Alright, well...
Just remembering that off the top of your head. So.
Yes. Alright.
Let's go ahead and get
Probably
moving then.
wouldn't be a good idea to take the elevator. They might trap us in there. Let's see if we can find a stairwell.
Beep.
Beep.
Meanwhile, outside, everyone's starting to fight outside, and there's just one fucking angry guy out there. Move out of the way! I gotta go to work.
Oh, good. Our friends arrived. Well, should we let the Blue Suns come in and,
Aki shrugs.
point them in the right direction?
Aki shrugs, says, "They'll just come in and start havoc all they want. Trying to command them is like trying to tell a river to go somewhere."
True, but you can point it in the right direction at least.
He kind of gestures from all over. He says, "This is the right direction."
Pretty much.
Fair
Well,
enough.
I guess, just let them in and just break house, I guess.
Nope.
While we make our way to our top floor.
Listen, it's like a free buffet of chaos. Just do what they want. But I'm with Tulius on this one. Let's go ahead and start looking around for a stairwell. It should be up ahead. You see, he starts moving on this way, kind of jogging at a brisk pace.
I mean, there's not, no labyrinth or anything. Pretty sure the stairs gotta be somewhere obvious.
Zia pipes up and said, "Well, this place has a very odd structure to it. It was made experimentally about quite a few years ago.
Experimentally.
Yeah, around the turn of the century, actually.
Can I check this? This is you said it was a directory of
Yeah, the marquee, yep.
Can I see if there's some way to see if there's stairs nearby?
Yeah, you can see that. It's, this one's a little shot up, but, you're able to see it. And, Alice points out there seems to be a stairwell up on the second floor, which is where Aki was going.
Ah, okay. Guess I'll follow. Ugh.
Okay. I wish I could engage in chaos.
soon.
As Moore says. Zia looking over at the broken fountains, like, I think you've already engaged in it. She kind of goes up this way. Not enough. Maki stands in front of the doorway. He calls out, and that is why we're here. He opens up the door for all of you. He says, so, 14th floor, offices and such. Shouldn't be an issue getting in. More than likely it'll be locked, but I got it.
Okay. Hopefully we don't get any more welcoming committee.
Yeah, I'm expecting more of those buggers around here.
More than likely we're going to meet some more resistance, but probably not on the stairwell.
It'll be more like in the locations the stairwell leads to. So
More than likely they're
Let's just
probably holding out and waiting for us.
shit.
Oh,
That's
that-
And Zia nods and says, that's kind of the reason why I want the other two with us. If we had all our forces together, we can start taking out these guys pretty easily. I know that playing it safe is not exactly the way you guys may do things, but still.
Yeah. Not much for subtlety, although we do try. Let's see where they are. I'll actually send a text message to Alexander.
All right. Speaking of which, we shall move the scene over to them. Up at the very top, as Alexander, you, and Bilg are standing in front of a sort of shaken up. I named her Hannah, right? It's Hannah.
Yes.
He's shaking up Hannah as she lowers the gun down and just speaks to herself. She turns around and says, "What the hell have I got myself into?"
Gotten yourself into, like, I pull out my phone. I start scrolling through. I pull up the little picture that me and Alexander just sent to Captain. Like, trouble with these two, and I flip it over to her.
Are you showing the photo of Neuraxia and the Hologlades patriarch?
What?
Yeah, she goes ahead and walks over and looks at it. And she says, yeah, I've seen that one. I know who that is. And she points over towards the guild leader. And then she moves her finger over to Neuraxia and says, that one. I've seen her too. She is, and I mean this in all accounts, she is frightening. There's something not quite right about her.
Boy, an ugly bitch too.
Yeah, not thick enough.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry? You know, no, that's not important. Look, what is important is what I was able to find with these guys. And she looks around, making sure that there doesn't seem to be anyone about just the three of you.
Oi, and as she does, I will too. Make sure there's nobody hiding in the shadow.
Yeah, you can roll perception.
I'll just remain, on riding on Bill's shoulder.
Oh, 20.
21? Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot you guys are stacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill, you look around and everything seems to be very calm, just seems to be the three of you. And, Hannah goes ahead and, goes into her pockets, opens up what looks like to be a small piece of paper, kind of, folded up in fours. She opens it upwards, and, she hands it off to you guys.
I'll take it from her. Interesting.
I raise my hand down, hand it over.
Oh, yeah, I hand it up to Alexander.
Yeah. It seems to be something. You look at it, Alexander. Can't really read it because it's not in your native language.
Well, this is great.
but I don't know what this says because I can't read.
Oh yeah, hand it back, hand it back.
She's just like, you can't. Okay, I'll look at it. That's fine. Out of all
Hand
the
it
things, she takes it
Can
back.
I touch it like in the transit and cast Identify on it?
Yeah,
Like mid transit?
sure.
Well, I know what it is.
I mean, it is paper. But like,
Doesn't it tell
does
me like what it is? Like what
ident-
it is?
does Identify actually do that? Like, fully? Identify. Ba, 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 ba. Choose one object, much touch spells with magic. Ba, ba. You learn its properties and how to use them. Well, okay. I'll tell you this much. It is mundane. And for the sake of this, I will say, it's a ledger, but I'm not sure if Bilge knows what a ledger is.
Heath Ledger? Yeah, I don't know.
So, let's see. She takes it back, and she reads through it, and she says, well, this, she kind of gestures to it, is a ledger. And it seems that this Hightower group, whoever they are, I never heard of them up to this point, to be completely honest with you, starting to do business with these guys. The Hollowglades. Now, they've always done shady business before, but this is weird. There's... especially this, and she goes ahead and takes a pen out from one of her many pockets and underlines it. And she says, I know you guys can't necessarily read this. You look like tourists anyway, so I'll tell you this much. It seems to be for some really important item.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry?
Like what kind of item? And I lean in closer.
Kind of looking at it a bit, and she says, she's kind of like doing some double taking with it, because like almost not really sure if she believes it. She's like, I don't know what these guys are doing, but they're buying armor?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I snaps a piece of paper out of her hand.
What? Hey, I was reading that.
I take a picture of it with the Payphone, and I send it to Captain Tulius.
Okay.
And then I look up at Alexander and I say, "Oh, we gotta get moving. This is what we need."
Wait, why did? Well, actually, yeah, okay.
Alright, so look, everybody knows Alexander's good for saving people. Do you just want to get her out of here, and I can do the second half of the mission, mayhem it up here? Or like, do you want me to mayhem it up and you follow me down? And then you can meet up with Zia. She takes out, hold me up, Seekers over.
I don't mind saving people further, but I still want to blow stuff up.
Alright, you're on Hannah Montana duty, and I lower him off my shoulders.
Okay.
Did you just call... What?
Oi, just do not leave her side. Someone gets close, be like, dude, shoulder, and I know it's her.
Okay.
Alright.
I have no idea what's going on with you two. Are you like... Why are you even here?
Oi, listen, we are trained professionals, and we will handle it from here.
You don't,
And I love luck.
you don't look very professional.
I dropped the illusion. That's right, that's because I look like this.
Oh yeah,
What?
definitely not looking professional. You don't even have a shirt on. She crosses her arms and kind of looks a little unamused.
Don't worry about
look-
him. He's a professional brute, that's for sure.
Definitely looks like he can take a hit.
Oh, you have no idea.
And I will step block 4. Yeah, I'll give them some space so there's no like debris. 40 feet like towards the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And I will re-wiggle the bracelet for the second charge, and I will cast Lord on myself.
Okay, sure. So that'll be, yeah, the second charge for the day. And, yep, so you go from normal build to absolute unit bilge. And Hannah seems really just taken aback by this. It's just like, okay, this is getting way too weird for me. I gotta leave.
Oh, listen, sweetheart, don't worry about it. We can go on a date later. Just let us get you out the war zone for right now. And in the free hand, I'll summon the Bilge Hammer.
Okay.
And I'll be like, Alexander, act like you're pressing the button.
Beep.
But, okay. Beep?
Going down, and I'll start breaking through the floor, going down the floor.
Oh my god.
I suggest we grab out to him because this is...
No, stay over there, like, jump down the hole so you know, Bilge, please.
How are we gonna get down?
We could just take the stairwell. This is ridiculous.
No, we have to cause mayhem. We gotta make noise. Just
Bilge,
get down,
if you
so
keep
like,
digging holes down there, you're just gonna end up on an enemy room, and we're gonna get fucked.
No, yeah, that's why you stay up here. Big Bilge is down there. Oh, everybody's attacking the orc, and then you're flinging your cards from a whole story above. What you mean?
Please continue.
Okay, roll some attacks.
And I will make them reckless, and I will begin to rage. And I will make sure every 6 seconds I'm dealing damage so I don't lose my rage.
Okay. We'll see if how good the attacks are, because that is kind of dependent on if you're going to be doing damage or not.
Excuse me.
No worries.
Wait, roll like my extra attacks or like just roll an attack roll?
Just roll an attack roll.
Alright, the first one's 23.
Very good.
Ooh, the second one was almost a natural one. 19.
19, okay. Pretty good. Yeah, you're making some dents, but you have a feeling that this is probably going to take a real long time, and the longer you wait here, the worse off you're going to be, especially making all this noise. You're going to attract the wrong kinds of attention.
Oh, fuck, I thought it was going to be like plastic.
A for effort.
You're looking at it and it looks like broken up tile, as it is very well built.
I'm gonna look over to Hannah. Stairs.
She just looks over and is just like, that's why I said the stairwell.
Let's go.
Wait. As I'm going down, I'm gonna start like breaking shit, making sure everybody's looking for the noise, you know? Stay like 30 feet, 40 feet so you can still fling your cards, but they can't snatch her from you.
What? I can't hear you from all that ruckus you're making.
Wait. I start for a split second. I say, just stay behind me. And I'm gonna start running towards the stairwell, and like, as I'm running, I'm gonna like punch out a wall, I'm gonna like smash through a banister, I'm just gonna like barrel down the stairwell.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bilge, there was a door right next to... You know what, let's go.
Busts through the door. As he begins running through, he begins... Bilge, you begin smashing the walls, going ahead and hitting anything you just can at this point. You are a whirlwind of destruction. At this point, Alexander, you're getting a text from Tulius. Tulius, what did you send? What did you send, Alexander?
Basically, stating, it just says, how are you guys doing? Okay? Safe?
I groan as I pinch the bridge of my nose. Great, the babysitter.
Babysit. You know what? I'm not even going to ask.
I just text, we're fine. Thumbs up emoji.
At this point, we move as you are now heading towards the stairwell going down. Tulius, you get a text back as you're about to reach the stairwell as well. Once showing a text from Bilg, and it's just a picture, and it looks like to be it looks like an official document of sorts, but you can't read it. There's something underlined, but you can't read it. It is not within your native language.
That's interesting. Maybe they found the deed and the girl.
Why not ask Mr. Throws Nice? See if he can read it.
Yeah.
Surely you could come up with better nicknames than that.
I'm gonna try by the end of the day.
Aki, I'll show him the picture. Is this the deed?
He looks over at it, and he takes his sunglasses off, and he looks at it. He begins reading it over, and he says, "Well, this ain't a deed, but it's a ledger."
A ledger for what?
A bunch of bullshit. Wait, no. Well, mostly. This looks like to be like expensive stuff, like primo, kinda worth thousands kind of thing. Except this right here, and he points over to where the underlined thing is, and he says, "That looks like to be some sort of transaction for a am I reading that right? Suit of armor?" Why is that underlined? That's
I shoot a glance at everybody.
I guess if it's an antique, I guess.
Yeah, jazz music stops.
I just have like a straight face.
It's the record scratch sound.
Yeah.
I think we know what happened to.
I think Hightower's got their hands on this, on the armor, guys. We need to get up there now.
And Aki's like, "Wait, what? What?"
Long story.
If they get away with this thing, this right here, I point at the underlined ledger part. This whole entire city's gonna be fucked.
Aki's demeanor goes from his usual like carefree attitude to a more serious one. He says, "Hey, what are you talking about?"
Whatever that is, that's why we're here.
Well, looking at the ledger, yeah, it says that it was a transaction from Hightower to the Hologlades. Or it says like Detroit fucked, and Zia's like, "Oh, that's really bad."
As long as it's still here in the city, I think we'll be fine. So we need to get up there, and we need to take care of it now.
Do we even know it's actually in the building?
Well, at the very least, we have to find the girl. And let the Blue Suns, have their way with the building.
Well, this just got a whole lot more interesting. Right. I'm sure he's perfectly fine, but yeah, he kind of needs us right now. He's good. I mean, real good, but he ain't good enough to handle paramilitary.
Wait,
yes, him.
Zia looks over, it's just like, "What, you've already forgotten?" He's kind of one of us now, huh?
Look, if something happens to him,
Yaki's Soba's boyfriend.
I already feel bad for like not following him into the building. If something happens to him, it's gonna get worse.
Well, it is what it is, you know. But, yeah, let's head up to the 14th floor. Perhaps maybe we should tell your other two friends that we're going there. And then we can cause all sorts of mayhem as an entire team.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Is this probably at the point when we get the, I get the text from Alexandria?
Yeah, saying, we're fine. Thumbs up emoji.
And then is it right after that you hear the banging coming down the stairs?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And Aki says, it seems that they're already on it. Well, let's not keep them waiting.
Alright.
Only Bilge.
I'll
Okay,
just
yeah.
text back. Yep, on our way.
All right, back up to the top floor as Alexander, Bilge, and Hannah start making their way down the stairwell. Bilge, you're still a whirlwind of destruction as you begin smashing walls, even though it really doesn't matter too much. You're too into it right now. You're just smashing stuff as you're going down the stairs.
Well, I can afford to lose a rage, so I'm gonna stop for a second. I'm gonna turn around to the little lady
Mm-hmm.
and be like, "Oi, you did you see either of these two lots today?"
And she says, I don't need to yell, I'm right here. And yeah, I saw them talking earlier. I knew something was going on when the Hologlades were starting to get involved with things up here. So I decided to stake out. I risked my life, and my job for that matter, to see what's going on.
What was he still wearing the same suit? Like, is that like his work suit? You know, his icon.
Yeah.
I cast locate object on the suit.
Okay. Locate object. Let me see what the range is on that. Locate object. Let's see.
How do you see if it's within if it's remote mode?
Within 1,000 feet of you. You feel a tug coming from up north, and it seems to be moving.
Oh, it's not in the building?
No.
Uh,
It's definitely outside.
Are the stairs like flush, or is there a little middle?
Are the stairs what?
Like flush? Like, is there like a wall, or is there a little middle hole?
Yeah, like think of a regular stairwell. You know?
Oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I turn back to Alexander, stay by her. And I look down the hole, and I jump down to the bottom.
Oh my goodness.
I will rage, so any damage I take is halved. And I will try and like catch myself like every 5 floors or so with the hammer or something. Slow my fall.
Okay. This is gonna be really fucking hilarious the way I'm thinking. Okay. So roll me an acrobatics with disadvantage, please.
Oh fuck
As
yeah.
I begin to do some secret DM rolls.
Oh my god, if you didn't give me disadvantage, it would have been so cool. Oh, I want a natural 20 and a natural 19. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be really fucky, guys.
Holy shit. I don't even know what my pay. +4. Oh.
Okay. So instead of taking the full brunt of damage, you're going to receive. Hold on, let me do some calculations because
Before you do, is there a point where us lower down will be able to like see this?
Oh
Hulk
yeah,
coming down?
if he's making
breaking
noise,
floors.
yeah, if he's making noise, you are absolutely going to be hearing / seeing this.
How quickly would I be able to react? Would you say?
I did like intentionally say I'm making noise every 5 feet, like breaking, so they can even tell I'm falling.
Yeah, I'd say you could make 1 turn's worth of a reaction.
Okay. When he gets within 60 feet, I'm going to cast Featherfall on him.
Ooh,
Oh,
smart.
fuck yeah!
Smart. Okay. So, all I can think of is just that episode of The Simpsons where Willie's trying to catch the dog in the vent, and he begins to fall, and he's like, "Make way for Willie!" and he lands on Superintendent Chalmers. That's all I'm thinking.
Okay.
Super Nintendo Chalmers. Okay.
Oi.
So instead,
So,
instead of taking the half damage, which would have been a cool 30 points,
ooh.
you're gonna half that a little more with Featherfall, I believe. So that'd be 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you're coming in, as all of you are beginning to walk up the stairs. You start to hear what sounds like banging, and then you look up, and all you can see is a streak of green coming towards you.
Oi, as part of the show says, it takes no falling damage.
No falling damage? Okay.
Creature rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends, which is a minute. If the creature lands before the spell ends, it takes no falling damage and can land on its feet.
Ah, fantastic. So no damage at all whatsoever. Very smart. Regardless, even if it did.
Oi.
And sure enough, Bilge lands in front of all of you, covered in debris and dust from all the smashing, but ultimately unharmed.
I'm gonna look at all of them and be like, "Oh, hi guys."
Holy shit.
And Zia's just like, that's actually really impressive.
Wait, no time to waste, guys. They're trying to run. Big fuck, and I flipped the phone to him, trying to picture. Big fuck in the suit's running. I think Naraxi is with him. Alexander's up top with Cutie.
You found the girl?
Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. I think I can speak Bilge.
You think?
From what I'm getting, they found the girl, and she's upstairs with Alexander, and the suit of armor is now on its way outside of Jinjido.
I pick Captain up and I give him a kiss on the forehead, and I start running.
Okay.
Bilge.
And Zia's like, wait, we still have the job to do.
And I'm doing it!
Well, then let's just get the girl and get out. We have no other reason to be in here.
Aki's like, man, Kai's still in here.
I'm finding Kai.
Oh wait, can I stop like 60 feet out before like I'm out of sight?
Yeah.
I'll be like, Bahamut brother, the flex of tattoos, come with me, this is our time to shed his divine light.
Pikachu emoji.
Fuck yeah, since I'm big dude, can I just like scoop him up on my shoulders? Ah!
Yeah, definitely.
Now that is an epic image. Moving
So you
on.
began moving.
As far as Kai is concerned, I think Aki, Zia, if you guys want to stick behind, try to find him, I think that would be fine, but we need to go after that armor.
Aki kind of looks sternly at you, and he says, I'm pretty confident in my abilities, but you sure that this is that important? Some dusty suit of armor?
Yes.
Yes!
I don't. You know what? Okay, here's a quick history lesson. We hunt dangerous artifacts. That suit was not called the suit of destruction for nothing. So if you would kindly help us get the fucking suit, that would be great.
Well, Jack, it's fine if he wants to go after Kai. I understand. We don't want to make... I mean, I don't want to see anything bad happen to him either.
True,
we-
he's a good fox.
We need to get Hannah out, and we need to get ourselves... We need to get our hands on that armor as soon as possible.
Zia pipes up and says, didn't the librarian know where the armor's located anyways?
But if it's on the move, that's going to change everything.
Ugh, this complicates so much.
Well, we better hurry up then. I don't think we got time to talk.
Maki says, alright, you know what? You guys go ahead and take a look, like as if you've seen a ghost. I'll see if I can get Fluffy Boy.
I'm helping.
You're
I'm
coming
gonna
along?
help you find Kai. Yeah.
Okay. Works for me. I've seen what those guns can do.
Sorry, Captain. I kind of feel responsible for this.
And Zia looks over to you and says, what about the rest of you? Where are you gonna go?
Well, we need to follow. And I point at Bilge. We need to follow him. We need to find this armor. That's what we're here for.
I mean, not only that, but I'm worried about Bilge. You know how reckless he can be.
Zia's looking up at through the stairwell and it's all busted and everything. It's like, yeah, he jumped literally 22 stories down to come meet us. So I don't blame you.
So I'm gonna go after them. As much as I don't want to leave Kai and my brother behind. I'm sure he's fine.
Well, we can wait until Alexander comes down with the girl.
No, we can't. My spell's gonna lose range as I'm knocked down the street.
They can't really even hear. But yeah.
All right. I'll wait down here for Alexander and the girl. The rest of you, go with Bilge, find the armor, and we'll catch up.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Okay. So, moving up to the top, Hannah's looking over the railing of the stairwell, watching Bilge fly downwards. And she just looks at you, Alexander, and she's just like, who are you people anyways?
Professionals. I do air quotes.
I was about to say, she's like, so you're telling me you call that, and she points down, professional?
I look down. Well, I don't see a blood splatter, so he's fine.
Unbelievable.
Oh, never mind that. Let's just keep going.
Okay. Probably
What was your name again?
Hannah. Yeah.
There we go. Alexander.
Thank you, Alexander. It's good to finally actually see a friendly face, even though they're not from here.
Oh, this is not my face, and I took off my disguise.
Oh God. Okay.
Pink hair and all.
Wow, you're a lot more colorful than I thought.
Yeah, pink hair does that.
Okay. Wow, those look like designer clothes or something. Looks really expensive. Who are you people again?
Stop asking the same question. We're professionals. I grab her by the wrist and just go down the stairs.
You say that, but okay, fine. I concede.
We're professionals.
So you start heading down the stairwell, rushing downwards. As you begin looking down, you see what looks like to be Zia, Anki, and and Xian at the very bottom, looking up as you're coming down.
Hello, friends.
Yeah, and Aki says, "Well, looks like he's here, and he's got the precious cargo with him." So, and Hannah kind of looks over towards the stairwell, kind of looking down at where you guys are, and she begins moving down kind of quicker, kind of past you, Alexander, until you finally start to all meet up together. And she states to all of you, it's like, okay, so this is... Okay, I was not expected to have like an entire group, and she looks over at over at Aki. It's like, I know you're You're the serpent of Jinjido, aren't you? And he shrugs and he says, I might be.
Might be.
So, professionals, and you have a criminal with you? And Zia says, look,
He's not part of us.
It's like, look, it's a very long story. All right, we're here to help you.
Hey, wait a minute. Criminals can be professionals too. I get offended.
So now, so Tulius, you said you were waiting down with the rest of them.
Yeah, just at the bottom of the stairwell.
Yeah. You're seeing Hannah in person now, looking slightly distraught, but still seems fine, unharmed.
Okay. Well, I presume you're the illustrious Hannah we're looking for.
Yes, and tell me again, why are you looking for me?
It's a long story, but just know we're gonna try to get you out of here safe, okay?
Look, I'm just a person who works in the offices here. I work in a desk job. This is ridiculous.
Not anymore.
Well, clearly, and she gestures towards where the broken walls and such are. Said, you guys are making a run of the place over here, and oh god, I'm not gonna have a job by the end of this, aren't I?
It's alright. Turns out you've got a pretty hefty inheritance.
I have a what?
Don't worry, we'll talk about it later. We need to get out of here before,
Wait, where did Bilg go? Did he splat?
No, thankfully. I managed to catch him.
Oh.
Yeah, Aki says, yep, he ran out of here, and suddenly he was 10 feet tall and took the guy in the armor, and now they're just running out and making a muck of things.
Yeah, I look at Alexander with, like, a knowing look and just say, the armor's on the move right now.
Oh.
Why are you guys looking for armor? This doesn't make any sense.
Professionals and they're saving the world.
It's hard to explain, but just know that you're a pretty important person right now.
Okay, yeah, so Alexandria, you've already noomed. She's just... Hannah just looks kind of defeated. It's like, okay, I get it. You don't want to tell me everything right now. I understand, but I need answers once we're somewhere we can talk. 'Cause I don't know what's going on here.
That's okay, and I think we have a friend who can give you all the answers you want.
Okay. Real quick, as you guys are sort of talking amongst yourselves, I want Xian, go ahead and roll a perception check since you're in the stairwell.
Roger.
But I'm not nooming. Wait, oh, you are nooming. Cross out nooming. Or, I mean, not. You are. The point is you're going fast. You gotta go fast.
That's a 21.
21? Okay. Something kind of feels a little off as you look upwards and you see what looks like to be a, something, almost like a black speck coming towards you, racing down, until it finally lands on the floor, and it's a Hightower guy as he just sort of crumples over.
Holy shit!
The gun he was holding clatters to the floor. It slides by Aki's foot. And he says, oh, how thoughtful, a souvenir.
Souvenir!
And with that, you look upwards again, and you see what looks like to be Kai's face as he's looking down.
Holy fuck.
But there you are, you furry fucker.
He
Nice
running down.
gift.
Yeah, he's running down. He's like, I didn't think I actually hit him that hard.
I mean, there's evidence.
That looks pretty hard to me.
He's standing in front of me, right?
Yeah, he begins moving down, and he finally gets to your guys' level.
Can I give him a good right hook?
You want to punch Kai?
On his own.
Wait, what?
He went into the building on his own, left me outside. Not cool.
Sure. You go. I won't make you roll anything because he's just sort of there, and you where you sock him?
In the face?
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and do that, and it's really quick as he wasn't expecting that. And you slam your fist against his face, and he surprisingly, despite the fact that you're not what you would call exactly very strong, you still managed to get a really good hit in there. And he moves his face a bit. He doesn't like stagger a bit, as you can tell. He definitely you kind of don't want to admit it, but you actually kind of hurt your hand a bit.
Yeah, but definitely not going to admit it, right?
Yeah, and he says, "Ow, what the hell?
Next time, I'm going with you."
I told you to stay out, to try to minimize collateral damage. Oh.
Yeah.
And he looks over at Aki, and Aki's kind of giving him this look like, yeah, hey. He says, so you brought him along too. Good to know. And
Of course, he's a big help.
says, well, yeah, exactly. In fact, this kind of involves all of us now. And I was just like, I know you too. You're... Holy crap, you're surrounded by a bunch of criminals. What? Okay. Answers later. Oh
boy.
Hey, ex-criminal.
Kai kind of nods and says, yeah,
Hannah.
Put that life behind me.
Let's just say the less you know, the better. Otherwise, you will probably just be in a rush to get the hell out of here.
I kind of already am. There's a bunch of military-looking guys around.
Oh. Okay, well, those military guys want us dead.
You see, he looks over to Kai and says, you know, you were surrounded by a bunch of guys with guns. How the hell did you get down? And Kai says, oh, it's kind of a funny story. One of their own guys managed to free me for some reason.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And he kind of looks over to you, Xian. He says, and he kind of like still rubs his jaw a bit. It's like, yeah, it was some guy in some weird looking T-shades.
Tip's head. I don't think that rings a bell.
You can roll a history check if you like.
I think I might.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll have a +1.
Is there
so
anybody
that's
else
19.
still... Tullius, you're still down with them, right? You haven't moved. Jack, you're still
Yeah,
there
I'm
too.
still here.
Yeah, you're still listening in on this.
That's 19.
I just
19.
realized I'm not even there.
And Alexandria, you're right there too.
No, I mean my icon is not there.
Oh, hang
Oh.
on. Let me grab
He's
it.
in the abyss.
Yeah, I have it here. I forgot. It's in my the GM overlay. Here it is.
What?
Here you are.
There he is.
Haha, I was here the whole time.
Honestly, yeah, technically. So what was the roll, Xian?
19.
19? When Kai says T-shades, at first it doesn't sound familiar, but then you kind of remember what T-shades are. And they're circular sunglasses. Very similar to, like, say, John Lennon.
Oh!
Well then.
Yeah. And then you kind of remember there's a Hightower official running about matching that kind of description.
I guess
Kai,
we
do you
have
feel
a-
okay?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. I was a
They
little
just
roughed up by my, former employees. And, of course, your friend here, but yeah.
For good reason.
Did they do anything to you?
No, I met your friend, though, that dragon lady.
Oh.
She's, not a pleasant person.
I wouldn't say we're well acquainted just yet.
Yet, huh?
Listen, we need to get the heck out of here now. We need to get her over to a safe place, and we need to get on the move.
Yeah. Zia says, this Hightower guy that freed you, you get a name? And Kai nods and he says, yeah, I asked for it, and for some reason he was just... he was the opposite of that dragon lady. Like, this guy, I'm pretty sure he can charm the scales off a snake. He's
Sounds
very
familiar.
charismatic. He called himself Hugo.
Hmm. Well, looks like we do have a friend in the high place.
Yeah.
Why some guy from the company is freeing me is beyond me. Apparently he thought it was important enough. He didn't say why, just knew that he said that I was an important piece to play.
Hmm.
Huh. He wanna be some shady looking guy in glasses, was he?
Yeah, like I said, two
Yep.
shades.
Yep.
You know those round sunglasses? He's got blonde hair.
Like blonde hair.
Like
Hugo
dirty-
has blonde hair.
Yeah, like
I
dirty
see.
blonde.
Oh.
Yeah, we are somewhat acquainted with him, but yeah, we need... Let's not worry about him right now. We need to get that suit of armor out of Jinjido.
Wait, you said it's on the move. How?
I don't know. It's probably being transported in a crate or something. Bilg and the others already ran and are trying to intercept it.
Yeah, Aki says, according to the ledger, it said something about it making transit here within the city. So it's on, you were right, it is on the move, but it's coming towards us.
We just need to find out where.
Even better.
Service with a smile, yeah?
Yeah.
And Kai nods, he says, I'm with Tulius on this one, we gotta get moving. If this armor is as dangerous as you say it is, and I know I've said that before, but I reiterate, if it's as dangerous as you say it is, we gotta get rolling.
Well, that's great and all, but what about her? And I point at Hannah.
Zia says we can probably take her back to the librarian. That's part of the job, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, I mean, won't we waste time taking her there and then coming back here?
Well, Zia and Aki, you guys can take her back, right?
Yeah, I can do that. And Aki says, not a problem.
Okay. Kai, if you want to come with us, we'll probably need you.
Alright, sounds good. This is my home after all, so I gotta make sure that I'm properly taking care of it.
Alright. And as soon as you guys are done dropping Hannah off, let's just head towards the commotion. You'll probably find us.
I got eyes in many places, sure. Won't be too hard to
Alright.
find you.
Come on, guys, let's get out of here.
You say that twice.
I'm gonna place a hand on Hannah's shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
You're in good hands, all right?
She,
Well, maybe not with him, but with her, you're in way better hands.
Wow. I'm not getting the buzz.
yeah.
Trust us. And I, like, give her a very, like, angelic ASMR look to, like, reassure her, like, kind of, like, seduce in a way, but not, like passive.
Yeah, it's like very reassuring. It's part of the ASMR traits where it's like ASMR just when they show their more angelic side, it's very reassuring. As you can tell that she was pretty stressed out from before, but she sees you now and you're kind of giving this look. You're honestly really charismatic at this point. And she nods and says, okay, it's interesting. The other guy, well, both of those two guys are legends here. So I think you're right. I'll be alright. And Aki said, yeah, I didn't spend like 15 years doing crazy shit not to be a legend. Come on now. We got you. And Zia says, yeah, but that won't mean anything if we're not careful, so come on.
I'm gonna follow after them.
Yeah. So all of you begin to head out towards the street. We'll move the scene over to Bilg and Moore's. As you guys are now outside looking about. Give me a second. I gotta make a transition. But first, I gotta make some adjustments. I'll move these two over here. I gotta grab some more icons. I have so many icons I need to grab.
Okay. I probably should be getting to bed soon, to be honest, because, you know, work.
Well, we're going to be ending off somewhat soon, and we're going to go on for a little while longer. So if you want to head to bed and I can fill you in on deets later, I can. It's up to you.
It's depends on how much you mean real soon.
So I think we got like another good 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, no. I have to sleep, guys.
Go sleep.
Yeah, go sleep then.
Okay, I go sleep.
Yep.
Nini loses. That was a hell of a fun fight, though.
Absolutely was.
Alright. Fill me in the details, like, maybe tomorrow if you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Happy
gaming.
Yup.
Noodles.
Night, Jack.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. The part of Jack will be played by yours truly. So, first we'll move to Bilg and Moors, as you are now out in the front of the building, and you see a bit of chaos going on right now, as you're kind of looking about for what do you call it? I have the notes right here. I gotta grab his name. You're looking for the patriarch of the Hologlades.
Right.
Guild,
Suit dude.
Suit dude, yes. Let me just grab my campaign
Oh.
notes here, just so I have a name here. I'm pretty sure I remember who it is. Just I want to make sure I have my names right.
Wasn't it like Edo?
I believe it was Ito, but I was trying to remember.
The Hologlades?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Ito Hologlade.
Right.
Yes.
The Patriot.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is. Yep. Ito.
Right. Which direction do I sense Mr. Ito's suit?
It's definitely moving quite fast, as you see, as you're out in the front. There's a lot of chaos happening. Whoop, this is the wrong thing here. Both of you are out on the front, and there's a lot of chaos going on. There seems to be a lot of Hologlades and Blue Suns starting to fight one another. A manner of all sorts of weaponry. There's a whole lot of people that have just steered cleared from this place. It's pure chaos until you see, as you're going out, a car darts past you down this way, down the street, and begins hauling ass down that way. And
Do I feel?
Yeah, you feel the pull coming from there.
Can I react as it's like passing the corner?
How do you react?
Let me just make sure I have a slot. Oh, beautiful. So like, can I look over? Immediately catching my spell's attention. I'm gonna look, and then with the HDIs, I'm gonna figure out which one of the four dudes is the driver, and I'm gonna cast hold person on the driver of the car.
Holy shit. Okay. Sure.
And then bonus action, I will summon the Ryan Spirit. But
okay. What's the which
I think it's 14 now.
14.
The save.
Right, because you put another level in cleric recently.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Filch. You do happen to identify the driver. Very well dressed. Looks like a cabbie. Has a very nice hat on and everything. And you look at him straight on, and you hold your hand out to cast your spell. And looking through your HDIs, you do see that there's some sort of hesitation, but he managed to shrug it off and begin still booking it. And he is, like, about a good 200 feet away from you.
200 from me now?
Yeah.
This is like the next round, right?
Yeah.
Wait, can I move at least 20? I'll just move my full 40 feet forward.
Okay.
And I will chuck the Rhine spear at the back tire, try and lodge it so that the spear gets like caught up in it. Starts,
How far can you throw?
180 with a spear is the bigger increment.
Alright, well that's gonna be with disadvantage then.
Oh my fuck! Fuck! It's only 60 for a spear.
Oh, 60,
fuck.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
What is the range increment for a pistol?
Oh, let me.
Is the bigger one 120?
I believe
It's
so.
like a crossbow.
I believe so. Hold on, let me double check.
Oh, thank God, I saved it. It does. Oh my God, I'm so proud of myself.
What did you do?
I saved it, and it's got an extendo clip.
Yes, you did. Pistol. It has yeah, 62-40.
Oh fuck yeah! I will make a reckless attack with the pistol. Pull it out from my hip and dump the whole clip in the back tire.
Okay, roll with disadvantage.
Alright, since it's reckless, it's a straight roll.
Okay, and remember you're not proficient with this, and it is based on your dexterity.
Dexterity.
So good luck.
Beautiful. I'm a kiss and die. 16?
Ooh.
Because I don't have proficiency, so it's only +4.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what happens. You begin holding out this pistol. The only thing you know about it is point forward, pull trigger, and shoot. And you begin doing so as recklessly as you possibly can, probably yelling, as it begins to fire outwards multiple times, as it begins to sort of startle all the other people fighting. The rest of you guys, as you're making your way down towards the outside, you're hearing all this gunfire go off.
Oh, for the love of God.
Yeah, more as you're seeing this whole thing unfold, and a bunch of bullets ping off the back end of the car, not landing its mark.
Not a single one?
No.
Oh my God. Alright.
You do manage to hit the windshield, kind of slightly cracking it a bit. It seems that whatever vehicle that these guys are in is actually pretty well armored.
Fuck, it's moving so fast.
Yeah, and
too.
it begins to move down the street, and you can barely even see it now.
How far off is it?
It is like it is like a good 440 feet away. It is hauling ass.
Oh damn! Probably won't get out there before it vanishes from sight.
Yeah, and basically. At this point, Bilg, there is no way you can catch up to it. It's gone. The rest of you start to make your way outwards. Henna, Zia, and Aki run past the two of you, Mors and Bilg. And Zia says, "We'll meet you all later. Just stay safe, okay?"
Oh, right. And I'm gonna hold on to Moses' feet and be like, "Get ready for the trek." And I'll just start hiking and trying to track the car, see if I can track it wherever it drove, you know?
Yeah. It's starting to definitely get out of your range at this point. The rest of you make it outside, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The street's starting to become a little more cleared out, as there are a couple of bodies strewn about, both Blue Sun and Hollow Glades, just sort of out and about. It is a scene of absolute pure chaos. It looks like as if a riot happened.
Damn.
Oh boy. Alright.
Knowing that, yeah, you guys caused this.
Glad they're figuring out their issues in a healthy manner.
Yeah, this is definitely not problematic or anything.
Anyways, Bilge, where'd it go?
Oh, it's fucking that way. Man!
Which direction?
That way, and I point.
You point toward, yeah.
Eastward.
Yeah, you point down that way. It begins to move out of the range of your spell now, as you're not able to.
Oh my fuck! It's like out the city.
The outskirts?
Well,
Kai's
outside of the city is this way, so it's just got to be further into the city.
Kai
Well,
says,
no, it like.
yeah, Kai says no. He's going out. See, Jinjido is laid in the center of this island. Outwards is towards the wilds.
Oh, fun.
Oh my god! So that means when he hits the end of the city, we can like figure out where he ditches the car, or like if he drives it, we can see where he's driving through the trees and shit. No fucking cars in the forest.
Kai kind of shakes his head and he says, "Not really going to be that easy. If anything, we'll probably see him again, more than likely."
Yeah.
Do you know if the Hollow Glades have any like hidden caches or somewhere they like to hold down?
Let me make a roll. He says, "Sorry, thanks for a second." He says, "Unfortunately, I don't think so. If they do, it's not known to me."
Damn it. All right. Let's just give chase. Let's go.
Okay.
Right, I start running after the last seen place I saw it with the HDIs.
Yep.
As a note, when he left sight, he got more than a mile away from me because I can see a mile perfect.
Well, it's from where you're positioned, you can't really see. That's the thing.
okay.
Yeah. You have buildings obscuring your view.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's.
I would say, okay, you can see a mile away. Let me check here.
Like it even says I can see a mile away with like perfect clarity or some shit.
I will say that you were able to see one of the roads that's kind of curving this way, as you can see over here. You do see what looks like to be a car moving that way, the one that you were shooting at, and it starts to make a bend, and then it's out of sight.
It's like getting off road. He's like wheel driving it.
No, not off road. It's more like turning across like a road, bending around a mountain. Bunch of trees. And stuff,
Alright.
so.
Yeah, I'll start running after it, dashing.
Oh, great. We gotta run all that way. Aki, don't you have any like transport, like an airplane or those fancy portals?
Kai, it's look like, first off, not Aki. Second, second off, not really. That's the thing. He's probably hiding out in some place that can't normally be touched. There was one thing that was going on later tonight, actually. Now that I think about it. And Mickey, I'm not a betting man, but I think during this little event that's happening, more than likely we're going to be seeing the armor there. But first and foremost, we should probably return back to base first. And like I said, first and foremost, I don't want to be around when Hightower starts to mobilize.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be around either.
If you want my professional opinion, I think we should just leave Ito alone for right now. We'll find him again. But that's up to you guys.
If they use that armor, Kai, it's going to be bad. And the longer we wait to get our hands on it, the more of a possibility of that happening.
Who's to say he has the armor itself? Like I said, there's an event going on. I think that's where the armor's headed. He is not within possession of it.
You're sure?
What kind of event?
It's an auction of sorts. It's where a bunch of the fancy bankers and all sorts of other people with a bunch of money come in and start having a party.
Oh, we're familiar with
Well,
Octane.
ain't this familiar, eh?
Very familiar.
Wait, you guys have been through this before?
Oh, yeah.
Multiple times here.
Which is even more of a problem, because then we're going to have innocent people in the mix.
And
Looks like
unfortunately,
the Mystic all
none
over
of the
again.
auctioneers are any of my targets.
I would hope not.
Well, regardless, I think we should... I know it's going to sound like we're not taking initiative on this, Tulius, but I want you to understand if we just be patient with this, we can probably intercept this, well, the cargo, essentially. Ito will be there, since he's the one who holds everything. That Hannah lady was talking about a ledger, right?
Right.
That's what I overheard.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I guess we can see what information we can get from her.
Besides, that's, that Neuraxia woman, I think is what her name was. You might run into her, and if that's the case, well, pray to whatever deity you believe in. Something is not right about that woman. I don't scare easy, but to be honest, she scares me.
Well, you know, speaking of which, I'll come walking back up, realizing it was fun. I'll pull out the payphone, and I'll call the librarian.
Okay. It takes a minute. And she says, yes?
Oi, hey, lady, you know, hey, we just got through this whole fight, and we were supposed to hear, like, hey, this is where Neuraxia is through my little cameras, but we didn't hear nothing from you.
I haven't seen the big bitch anywhere, alright?
What, she wasn't in the building all day?
No. Save for earlier around 5 in the morning when all of you guys were fast asleep.
Oh, she knew before. Alright, that's hopeful, thanks. Click.
Shit. She couldn't have seen me, did she?
Oh. Whoa. Guys, that means that, like, she's probably heard all of our plans. Like, she's probably doing the same shit that the librarian's doing if she's, like, even more on top of it than the librarian is.
Moore's saying, why does this feel kind of like a waste of time? And
Yeah.
Jack says, well, maybe it was. Maybe that's what their whole thing was. Send us this way, go fight, and maybe if they get lucky, they kill us. Maybe.
I didn't get lucky.
Well, we're just too badass for that.
I can agree with that one.
Yo.
Damn it, they're
Wait.
always one step ahead.
These guys,
What?
These guys aren't ordinary company. I know that sounds obvious, but I feel like there's something much deeper and much darker that goes into this. I don't know what you guys do professionally, but you really have your work cut out for you.
Pretty much what we did.
You don't say. Like I said, it was obvious, but still. Look, I don't know what you guys do exactly.
You know... you know, I'm not, like, the smartest, but, like, what if she, like, didn't really leave? What if she's, like, she's really, like, hiding right under our noses, you know what I mean? Like, the easiest way to not get spotted leaving, like, librarian's got the whole city covered, didn't see her since 5 o'clock. Like, what if she's just hiding in a closet, you know what I mean?
No.
You start to hear a ring. You start to hear her phone ring, and immediately Kai goes into his pocket and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I guess this is for me then." He goes ahead and turns off over here, and he begins speaking, leaving to you guys to your devices for a minute.
Can I listen in?
Same.
Yeah, I was gonna stop
Let's
fucking
try.
and listen
Well,
to.
as you're about to, Kai stops as almost you're about to eavesdrop in, and he immediately looks over to you, Tulius, and he says, guess it's for you? And he looks really confused.
Whoa.
Not me.
All right. Just kind of tilt my head to the side and then take it.
Okay.
Moshi mosh.
Over the line, deadpan, you hear it's just, don't be fucking cute with me.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Finally, I get to talk to the one person that has been the biggest pain in my ass in this entire operation.
Oh.
So you lead these, what, miscreants?
Well, I mean, we've been called worse, but sure. Let's call us that.
Great. That is fan-fucking-tastic.
And you are.
Look.
Yeah, exactly. Whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Noraxia Eldrak. Or...
Oh, wow. Venomous.
the vitriol right now.
Holy music
It's
stopped
not
playing.
And, she says, look, I understand what you're trying to do and everything like that. And the thing is, my job's already done here. Normally, I was supposed to be able to take this entire city for the company. But here you guys are, coming in, ruining all that, so thanks for that, I guess.
I'm sorry, we threw a monkey wrench in your pet project.
This place is a shithole anyways, doesn't matter. Look, I don't care about the armor. I know what you're looking for. I bet she pleased the little men for money.
Wow. Wow, Morris.
Man, you guys really are all idiots, aren't you? Look, I'm losing my patience right now. But I came here, yes. But just trying to get a hold of you before I had to go ahead and take my leave after you decided to pull off this little stunt to let you know that I don't care about the armor. I've already made the transaction, and that was good money too.
Why did you give it to Ito?
It's all part of the plan.
Oh, fuck.
I'm deaf listening in because I thought it was the librarian. Like, I'm pressing my ear to the other side of the phone.
Yeah.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure. What are you trying to incite exactly?
She said she didn't care about the armor and it was just for money. Did she come here for something else? And does she not give a fuck about the armor?
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh my god, I did good. Oh.
What you get?
17.
17? You can tell that this Neuraxia is definitely very straightforward. She does not beat around the bush. She tells it how it is, and is very blunt about it. Very much so the opposite of her sister. While Sarissa is pleasant, Neuraxia is brash and very forthcoming. And you can tell that she does absolutely not care about the armor.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Looking at Bilge, I'm just gonna keep my finger up to my mouth like a hush motion.
Yeah. I nod my head.
Brash, they belong to the trash.
Wow. Morris, hush.
Whatever your plan is, whatever horrible deeds you think is going to happen here because of it, we're going to stop it no matter what.
Well, in that case, then I'd say you've got quite a few hours to plan that out ahead. And if you want to try, go ahead. Honestly, I'm all for it. This place was a bust anyways. We did come out with about 500,000 though, so hey, I guess it's not all totally bad.
Winch.
I mean, a bunch of people had to die for it, but you know.
Winch.
It's perfectly fine.
Well, if that's all you had to say to us, then I suppose we're going to take our leave. Oh, and by the way, give Set our regards. I hang up.
Damn.
Kai kind of looks over and it's just like, how the hell did she get my number?
Oh my god!
Who was that?
Oh my god, Alexander! It was fucking Daniel face! Ah!
Oh,
God.
the non-curvy one?
Yeah!
Just
It was Neuraxia.
I'm gonna glance back to Alexander.
She knew this whole time.
Figures.
Jack says, wait, they knew the whole time? Are you saying that they were counting on us coming in here and doing our thing? Well, I guess it makes
Boy.
sense, but...
It seems like it. And
I
she knew
guess.
that we were after the armor. For some reason, they don't want the armor. They sold it to Ito.
Oh my god, Captain! I stern face from being shocked. She said she's got all that money that's gonna like take up space, you know. What if we like blow up the boat on the way out of town, blow up their money? Oh my god, fuck Hightower.
The money's not important.
Yes, it is. Obviously, if she wants that more than the armor.
Jack says, wait, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I agree with Morris. I think they want this Ito guy to use it.
Probably.
And Kai says, wait, hold on. You're saying they just want a criminal. I wouldn't even call him a mastermind at this point. He's a criminal leader. To use an item that could potentially destroy the world, starting with this city first.
I mean,
Why?
She finds no interest in this place. She probably just wants to use it as a ground zero testing site.
Wait, yeah, guys,
Or-
weren't they like experimenting with like crazy medicines and shit? What if they know what the armor's gonna do, and then they have a cure? Oh my god, everybody loves Hightower because they're saving everybody. Fuck Hightower, and I flip off the air.
And Kai kind of looks kind of stunned, and he's like, wait, so you're telling me this is all some sort of PR stunt? They're going to kill hundreds of thousands of people just for publicity? Good publicity?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Disgusting.
yeah.
Oi, but also, because, you know, I don't think hard, but Hightower is one thing I do think about. What are they doing? Like, they've been experimenting, they've been in every hand, everywhere. What the fuck are they doing? And now it looks like they're, like, hoarding money. Does that mean that they're, like, saving up for, like, what? What, you need 500,000 gold?
It's hard to fathom it, but they have thousands, millions of dollars. Money is just what makes the mundane world go round.
It's a means to an end, essentially.
It's just another tool that they're using. However, what I'm most concerned about is the fact that they're just letting go of this artifact.
When they tried to stop us before.
Well, up until this point, both parties have been trying to get their hands on it.
And if they sold the armor, that means they already had it.
Right. So why would they give it up?
Oh, this doesn't feel well.
But if if he
What?
uses it and it gets out of hand, even they can't control it, can they?
I
I don't think...
don't know.
What if this is
What?
just all a distraction just to keep us here?
Oh, wow,
I'm
it
getting some
could be
bad
that.
feelings.
Also, how this is an island, like it's just water everywhere. There's just one bridge to get on and off.
Kai nods and he says, yeah, there's a tunnel that leads from the shores of Japan over here.
Yeah, look, so what if it's like, boom, we drop the armor, it's on an island, only one way our experiments are getting out of their little lab rat cage. It's real easy to say it's...
Ground zero testing
Alright.
site.
Or
I'm
is it
a-
also...
I'm gonna step off from the group for like
Okay.
a little bit, and then I make a call to the commander.
Oh, so,
Oh,
so you're gonna call
I'll call
Evans?
him too.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Evans.
Okay, so within a moment, he answers. He says, "Alexander, yes, it's good to hear from you. I haven't heard any reports within the past couple of days. I was getting to be a bit concerned."
Well, you should be more concerned now, and I'm gonna just explain the whole situation.
He sits there for a minute. There's a bit of silence, a bit of contemplation. And he says,
Oh
"That
boy.
is, you are right. That is very concerning. Why? They already had it. That nothing about this makes much sense. The implications of this is huge, though. This changes a fundamental, well, the way that this company has been working so far. So far, it's been by the books, by the numbers, but now there's a wild card element to this. And that Neuraxia individual seemed to have known. I've met with her before, by the way. She's not very nice.
And not thick.
I'm sorry?
Alexander! Shame on you.
Regardless, that's not important. Her stature is not important. What is important is what she knows. Were you able to find her?
Nah. Yes and no.
Judging by the way that you say that, it means more than likely that you spoke with her but not actually met. I assume.
Yeah. She gave us a lovely, nice call.
Of course. Their ciphers are usually very good at sussing out phone numbers. Well, this is very concerning, but I appreciate the update on the report. What do you plan to do from here, then?
I look towards Tulius. I'm gonna just put him on speaker. Yeah, Captain, what are we supposed to do now?
What are we going to do now?
Wait, what? Who are you on the phone with?
The commander.
And he says, Commander Evans, Julius, it's me. Seems Alexander wanted to give me an update.
My, reddish hue on my face goes to, like, a pale purple.
Julius, are you okay?
Ah.
Are you there? Are you?
Oh, he's fine.
If you say so.
Kind of
Commander,
in shock right now.
Keep an eye, a much more discerning eye on Hightower movements. Something big is going down here in Jinjido.
Something big. Well, from what Alexander told me, it seems that they had the armor, and now they're passing it off to a criminal guild, in which I cannot think of any more irresponsible hands, to be quite honest, save from Hightower themselves. But I will go ahead and keep an eye on things from here. I'm sending out a bunch of scouts now, currently, especially out in California right now, where their headquarters are at. So far, it's very quiet, and it's very concerning.
If you're tracking them, how bad of an idea would it be to be like, go into like a little news reporter and be like, oh my god, Hightower showed up on this island, and within like 4 days there was this huge epidemic. Epidural.
No, you had it right the first time.
You had it right the first time, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's this huge whatever the fuck, immediately after the show, like everybody's gonna hate Hightower, and then we can stay here and fight the armor, and then you can keep an eye on them and make sure this isn't just a decoy.
So you're telling me to bring them bad publicity in order to damage their reputation, essentially?
Bless you.
This, I understand that this seems like a good idea in nature, on paper even, but you also expect quite a bit from me. They are able to move things around through most illegitimate means, meaning that whatever bad press we can throw at them, they can sweep it under the rug, essentially. They have the money to do it. It's, quite frankly, disgusting. This is why they need to be ended, but as I said, I will go ahead and keep an eye on everything. For now, if the armor is still within, and according to the readings that we still have here, it is within transit to Jinjido. It's started to become a little more active as the days have gone on. Not quite enough in order to be used necessarily, but it is on its way. I apologize for not being able to find out more. I just found out more just this morning.
And do you think, Hightower's just using this so that they could, blow up the island and give everybody medicine too? Or is that, you think they're up to something different?
I wouldn't put it past them if they were to try to do something nefarious on the outside, where it almost looks like as if it was a random act of violence, and then they'd come in and start, quote-unquote, helping people. If they do that, of course they want to improve their relations with the people. A lot of people are already very well wary of them, but there is also a lot of detractors as well, which is a problem.
Well, we're not really much to ask for help. I kind of look at Captain Tulius as I let these words out to make sure he's alright with it. But could you send backup? That way we could focus on getting the armor and then they could save the people.
There's sort of this pause, and he says, "Here's the thing, Bilg. I want to, but the problem is that you 7 are the only ones I can absolutely trust with handling this, due to the fact that the artifact's, shall we say, thrall tends to influence other people to use it. Somehow, as I've mentioned before, all 7 of you seem to be immune to this, for whatever reason. If I send back up now, it could, in fact, alter their minds, and I just can't have that."
Oh my god, you think it would turn Ven all into evil, man?
I guess? That's oddly specific, Bilg.
I'll put a hand on Bilge's shoulder. It's alright, Commander. Just let Kane and the others know, just to keep an eye on out there. We'll get the armor.
Wait, Kane, he's supposed to be within California. Did he stay? I swear that boy is always disobeying orders. Alright, but if he's nearby, I will absolutely tell him to do so.
Oh, whoops.
Go easy on him. Go easy on him, please.
In this strange time that we're going through, yes, I'll be lenient. He does this very frequently. Wants to play hero.
Alright. Come on, guys, let's head back.
Right.
Be careful, all of you. I would like to have you all in one piece after all this.
Let's do.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
This doesn't change the fact that I am concerned.
I know.
Nor should it, but it's to give you peace of mind.
I absolutely appreciate the sentiment. I'll leave you to it then. And with that, the line goes dead.
Pulled the call mom card, huh?
Oh my.
Yeah, and Kai's like, "So, Who the hell was that, and what the hell was he saying?
Our boss.
Oh.
Our bigger boss.
That's our boss.
Oh. Huh. Here, I thought you were like a bunch of freelancers or something. Huh, okay.
No.
Well,
Freelancers.
I guess at this point, let's go ahead and head back, talk to the librarian.
See if we can get eyes in other places.
Absolutely.
Oi, while we're heading back, can I make like an explicit detour to like get closer to the Hightower swarm? I want to see if the numbers are like diminishing or if they're like moving shit.
Yeah, actually,
Stealthily.
when you take a look, I forgot to put that. There seems to be not a whole lot there. In fact, as you take a look around, it just seems business as normal. No units at all. It seems that all of them were taken out. They were extracted.
They removed their own. Huh.
Oh my god.
What you got, Bilge?
We really got like baited into the whole cage with one piece of bacon.
It feels that way, don't it?
I have no idea what that means, as Jack
Me neither.
kind of shakes his head.
Alright, but maybe we should go check out what's on that plot of land tonight before everything goes down tomorrow and see what was so important about it that they were guarding.
I have a feeling that the librarian might know a little more than she lets on.
Let's go visit the goblin. Question time.
So you guys head over to the librarian's office?
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you make it in there, and it is, as you make it through everything, it's very much so business as usual. You reach over towards the plot of land, make it past the orc bodyguard that's there, he waves you in, go down the elevator, and you make your way into the hall, which leads to the librarian's office. The door standing in front of you.
Yo, who brought that kid in here?
Oh,
This is supposed to be like a top secret fight with children?
Bilge, calm down. You're not that much older.
He's not wrong, Build. Sorry.
he's not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know numbers, so I can't even argue.
And
Who's the kid?
the librarian says, some straggler that you, and she kind of gestures over to Tulius, decide to pick up, but it's fine.
Wow, you kidnapped a child?
I slowly
Kidnap
turn
her?
to
Oh my god, you guys are adopting? That's so cute!
didn't-
All right, before you make wild accusations, all of you,
Tulius.
she was being pestered by a couple of Hightower lackeys, and I just happened to pick her up so that she wasn't about to get, who knows, abducted or what else.
Yeah, Moore says it's his and the bird's kid.
What?
I don't see no seven.
Morse.
Jack's like, that's weird. Phrasing.
Exactly. Phrasing, please.
The librarian just leans back in her seat and just looks annoyed. It's like, okay, can we not like do this thing, whatever it is you're doing, this bit? Like, so you caused a lot of chaos. Hightower started to move out. You did it.
I don't know. It wasn't really chaotic from my perspective. I didn't even get to do anything.
I raised my hand. I broke a whole stairwell, so I did my job.
Well, I guess I did sneak
Hannah.
in there and find Hannah and
Hannah did arrive, right?
Yeah, she's in one of the guest rooms that we have here. She's fine. She's perfectly fine, which is good. Which means She has sole ownership of the plot of land, meaning that no one else has it. She's not dead, so that means by law here on this island, that's not up for grabs. That's what I was worried about.
Okay.
Not to mention, Hightower's gone, for now, as far as I can tell. You guys did it, so fantastic. Good job.
I look at it and I was, why are you still worried about the plot of land if Hightower's gone then? And I wince at her.
Do I really explain this to you?
Oi.
The other guilds, dipstick.
Oh yeah, but what are the guilds fighting over it for? Why wouldn't you just leave it for them to leave it to the wolves?
Listen, I would, if that was the case, but they need her in order to be able to get to that, and I don't want to think what they would do to a young woman like that over stupid land.
Insight check.
Okay.
Is she actually care?
Same, cause what?
Yeah, it does not sound like she cares about some random lady.
Ditto.
Oh! Oh my god, unnatural 20! Oh!
Okay, sure. Anyone else?
Unnatural 20 for me too.
Oh, shit.
I'll join that.
Okay, what'd you roll?
Math. Early in the morning, not a good idea.
I know
Right?
That feel. I know that feel.
Wait. No, that's the right one. Okay. 21. What's with the
21?
21s? What the fuck, guys?
Jeez. This ain't blackjack. So,
I mean-
what are you trying to suss out exactly?
Or does she actually care about like retaining this plot of land just for what was going to happen to this girl, or does she know more than she's letting on? Because it definitely sounds like she has a different motive.
What are you, a feminist?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're not even a human.
Okay, so you can tell that she is actually caring for Hannah's life. There seems to be some sort of actual care about it, despite the fact that she seems very non-blasé and actually pretty uncaring about it. But there does seem to be some sort of information she is withholding.
Well, it's a half-truth.
Yes. You know that she does care for Hannah's well-being, but there's more to it.
I'm just gonna cross my arms and just like. What is she to you?
She is to me, essentially, it's very simple. To make sure that Jinjido stays the way that it was meant to be before these guilds started running amok. Because if anyone who gets this plot of land, any one of those guilds, any one of those criminals, everything shifts to their favor. There's a construction project that the Hologlades were planning, and with this whole project, they're going to get a lot of commerce. A lot of commerce, a lot of money, a lot of power. You see my point? Do you see where I'm getting at?
So you want to stay at the top of the food chain?
I don't want to stay at the top of the food chain. I am trying to make sure that this place doesn't go to shit. Not entirely.
Another inside check.
Okay, sure.
Wow.
There's something else you want from all this.
Oh my god, I'll take the picture. It's another unnatural 20.
Okay, sure.
Oh my god.
I'll take it. Bilge, what are you trying to, again, I ask, what are you trying to suss out? He's taking a picture.
Oh
He's
my
indeed
god.
taking a picture of it, yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
What's that?
Almost dropped it. Fuck.
Hmm.
Like, I
think we
definitely want to
lost
know
him.
if.
Oh, there he is.
Wait, hello?
Yes, yes.
There he is.
Oh, you can hear? Oh my god, you couldn't hear me through that whole thing?
No.
No.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I definitely want to see. I definitely want to like suss out if there's still like a personal reason or personal gain that she's trying to get, or if she's like just caring about the city.
You can
Like,
tell.
is
That,
she a sincere woman, or is she?
yeah, you can tell that like there's a facade that she's putting up where it's about business, but there seems to be this genuine love for the city. Something that she seems very hesitant to talk about, essentially. You can tell just by the mannerisms alone and the body language.
We got Hightower out like you asked. Albeit a little, what's the proper word for this? Messily?
I said any way you wanted to do it. You can take that.
I understand. But
So what's the problem?
there's
Look,
the idea of a plot of land, specifically. What makes, besides the Hollow-Glades project,
Yeah.
why is this area so important? Like, is there something here? Or
For fuck's sake. Okay. I'll tell you. Fine. You want to know so badly.
of
Fine.
course.
There are two reasons. One is something tangible, and the other is more cultural.
All right.
I'm surprised you didn't even see it when you actually came in. In the back, in this little plot of land, there's a shrine there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the cultural part. It's very important to a lot of the people here. However, once this place was blocked off, it's kind of ruined the morale a little bit around the city.
Or you're shrine to who?
Might we see it?
If you want. The shrine is to essentially some sort of deity of sorts that is supposed to look over the people here.
Yeah, you got a name. Yeah, this deity's got like a little symbol, a little statue.
And she says, I don't care enough to know the name, but I can tell you what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to look like a fox.
They're praying to Kai.
I see.
I mean,
Slowly turns to Kai.
I only know one fox so far.
No one's praying to me. What the hell are you talking about?
Just a hunch.
Mm.
Look, foxes are considered guardian spirits in most of Japan, and including here. This is a island that used to be part of Japan until it became its own thing. That's when I started coming in and taking care of stuff here. That's helping running things here, if you want me to be completely honest. So yeah, maybe I do have a stake in this supposed food chain that you're talking about. But I'm also here to make sure that the city doesn't go to shit.
Fair.
Are you happy with that explanation? You're all
Much.
really... Look, I enjoy our business together, but allow me to be really honest with you. You guys are really fucking nosy.
I mean,
Wait, that's literally our job.
I think it's fine. Whatever reasons she has for this, I mean, it can't be any worse than what the other two gangs want, right?
Right. Not to mention, the other thing that I did not mention to you was the tangible part. You see, there is a cache inside this plot of land that can only be opened up by someone who's supposed to inherit it.
Well, that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense now.
Supposedly, that's why it's worth so much. Besides just the location, that cool 500,000 is absolutely one of the other reasons why it is. Some rumors say it's a platinum deposit.
Whoa.
Wow.
Worth quite a bit.
Hmm.
So I've been making sure no one does anything stupid here. I don't really necessarily want it or need it. I basically just about run this city now, especially that you got Hightower out of here. Thank you, by the way, again. 'Cause now I'm not in a power struggle with them. It's fantastic. But there still lies the other problem. The two other problems.
Well, they're currently bleeding out on the streets as it's...
I've noticed. Really good job on that, by the way. That is carnage if I ever saw it.
Jesus Christ.
You might scar a few people, but, you know, business is business. Jesus. Third time's the charm, indeed. So, allow me to hand up my end of the deal here and tell you about this armor. It is on its way here, and it is going to be in a little bit of a shindig. You understand? It's going to be in a public place.
Not much we know.
You know? Okay. Well, anyways, this whole organization of the Hologlades are just organizing this whole thing, this whole get-together. And they do this annually, by the way. Every year. Because they have the money and they flaunt it around, they want to try to raise their rapport with a bunch of the elites, right? The 1%. They go around and they do this whole little party thing and everything like that. It's on a big-ass yacht that's supposed to be off the docks here. And that is where the armor is headed. Or later tonight. And you guys have caused a huge stir of things. Luckily for you, it wasn't too chaotic to the point where they wanted to cancel it. Because if that was the case, then good luck trying to get the armor then. So, good job not doing too much bloodshed. They're still going on. Which means you guys got some planning to do again.
Oi, you said it's on its way here, like it's not in the city yet.
No, it is in transit.
On a boat, or like a train, or through that little tunnel that leads in and out?
On a boat.
I'll look at Captain.
We know it's going to be here, so... Thank you, librarian, first and foremost.
No, that isn't just sort of says that. Yeah, of course, what I'm here for.
Now we need to find out... We need to find out which boat it's going to be, and we've got one of two ways we can go about this. We can intercept it when it gets off the boat, before it even gets to the auction, or attend the auction and have a repeat of what happened in London.
Oi, little lady, Big Boss Ito's gonna be at the auction.
You bet your ass he's gonna be there.
Oi, I walk up to her and I kind of like put my arm around her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say, like a little trade, you know, between us and you and your fine expertise?
First and foremost, please get your armor off me. Space.
You might
please.
lose it.
Right.
Second off,
So,
what kind of deal are you talking about?
you know, Hightower, like, they're packing up and they're leaving real quick. But I'm sure they got a whole bunch of computers, and all their computers get to all their files. And you're a mighty good little electrician lady. So if you can catch them and get some files from them that are important enough to us, we'll kill Ito for you. And then suddenly you have one less gang to worry about.
Whoa. We never said anything about killing anyone.
Whoa, all right, maybe not them,
Yeah, Bill.
but
I like to
What?
assassinate, but I wouldn't go around willy-nilly.
I expected that from Alexander, but I was not expecting that from you.
Listen, if you take out Ito, that's a huge power play, especially for me. Like, I can
Boy,
be bored
already.
with this.
Boy, I've already got beef with one gang. With one more? Hey, shit. If you guys don't want me, I feel it, but I don't mind it. Let them know, Bilge.
We're trying to save people. We're not trying to kill people.
I don't think that's
Boy,
what
this isn't
Bahamut
a
would
people.
want, Bilge.
Mhm.
No, he's a gang member. He's spreading bad. This is exactly what Bahamut wants.
Maybe shit.
What the hell's a Bahamut?
I turned to Morse.
Yeah, same. Like with the do something look.
Yeah, seriously.
As all of you look to him, Moores already knows I do not fuck with gang members. And I will take down every gang I come across.
Something about Jack saying something, not rifle killing, something. I don't know. Bahamut ain't Jesus, so I don't know.
Wait, and listen, if she can, like, we don't even have to. What if she's like, oh, I hate a fireball or whatever the fuck, and I can't get their fires? Then we'll just attack the ship. But if she's like, oh, I've got these juicy files, why would we not get some intel on Hightower, guys? Like, this is our only chance. And Naraxia, of all people, is here. She's got her juicy phone. Imagine if she could get on that little telephone. All the shit she probably has on there.
Bilge.
Isn't she leaving?
Yeah, she's no longer here. She's probably halfway across the world. On the other
You think that quick?
points, yes. On the other points, if we blow up the ship, we're also putting a lot of innocent people in harm's way.
Listen, as much as those dickheads out there, the 1%, yeah, they haven't had any stake in any of this. They're just people with a bunch of money that just want to burn it, essentially. That's it. So, yeah.
Exactly. They're burning money when there's people starving, just they're making money off of spreading drugs. It's a chain. You cut the head off the snake.
Bilge. There's still innocence.
I appreciate where the sentiment is coming from, but let's focus on just getting the armor without hurting anybody, including Ito Hologlade.
Oh my god, I throw my hands in there.
Look, I understand you guys are kind of just a little unsure of everything. I get it, but I'm just saying, if there's one guild that is being thrown out, might as well be Hologlades. But, you do you, honestly. I gave you the information. I held up my end of the bargain. It's up to you guys now. The armor's on its way. The auction's tonight, starting at 8. One last hurrah before you find what you're looking for, right?
Or the entire world goes boom.
And then, more saying, if he uses the armor, what then? And
then we try to incapacitate him as best we can, and if push comes to shove, then if there's no saving him, then that's what we're trying to prevent altogether.
Wait, I don't know for sure, but don't each of these artifacts get stronger and stronger, or at least that's what it feels like.
I mean,
you
they've all been shown to be pretty powerful.
Wait, what's this armor supposed to do again? What's the?
It's supposed to raise army or something like that.
Jack says, kind of sheepishly, we didn't ask for that information. We just were like, let's go and do it.
No, we got one little tidbit. It was supposed to be capable of something.
I mean, they're all capable of doing stuff.
No, Grabs.
What? Bilge.
It's called the Armor of the Conqueror. Given just using context clues, it's got to do something to persuade the minds of people.
Like strength, for instance?
I could raise, an army of dead, or it could just turn people into mindless thralls. I think the point is, guys, we just need to get the armor and then get out of town.
I'm all for that. Fuck staying around here anymore. Grandpa's done.
Grandpa's done.
And Kai nods and he says, like I said, this place is my home, so I'm willing what I need to do in order to help out.
We'll probably need all hands on deck for this.
The librarian sits upright a bit, her fingers interlocked, looking at all of you kind of sternly and says, all hands on deck, huh? That makes about quite a lot of sense, actually, considering this place is going to be heavily guarded.
Right.
Go. Ouch.
In fact...
Oh, wait. So we're attacking the party, not the ship?
The party will be on the ship.
Right.
Oh, I thought it was getting transported on a ship to a different ship.
Yes.
Yes, that's what's happening. Yes, it's in a cargo ship, at least I assume it is. It is going to make its way to the big old party yacht. And then...
What?
That's where it'll be.
Right, the librarian pretty much knows where it's at. Why don't we just jump on the cargo ship before he can even get his hands on it to raise an army?
My thoughts is exactly, big guy.
Yeah, let's go for that shit.
Just know there's going to be plenty of heat covering it, so I think let's focus on trying to get it out of their hands into ours.
So, okay.
And that's it.
That sounds really solid and everything, right? I like that. But how do you plan to get into a cargo ship in transit?
Okay, I just thought about this right now. What if, do you have scuba gear, Miss Librarian?
Scuba gear? Oh boy.
Yeah, like if you have a little oxygen tank, we could sit under the water, the ship comes in, and then we just pop up right from underneath it. Boom, we get the armor, yay, Seekers for the win.
We could just wait till it comes into the harbor.
That's what I was just about to say. Like, really, you don't need to make this more difficult than it needs to be.
No, yeah, but like, once shit goes down, we're all gonna be coming up on a like little plank, and then we have to get off on the same plank while we're getting chased by dude. Oh my god.
Bilge, humor me a moment. Here's what I think we should do. We'll wait for the cargo ship to make dock. Once it's there, and if we can do so while it's being moved, we can take it, we can relieve the cargo workers of their cargo. And hopefully without a whole lot of ruckus, we can then just move away and go from there.
So a bunch of modern day pirates is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Don't even need to get on a boat. Just wait for them to bring it off the first boat before it gets onto the second one.
How are we gonna know like which box we're looking for?
It'll be heavily guarded.
Well, like, isn't it a whole bunch of super expensive shit? Like, everything's gonna be guarded.
Basically, that's what it is. It's all heavily
All right.
guarded.
Well,
Yeah.
you've got your super special eyes and senses.
Oh, you're so right.
And you would have spiked at least 100%. Good job.
Ego spike.
Oi. So, like, once they pull it off, you know, I can use my witchy woo. Boom! It's that one. We get it off. Do we have like a car so we can get it out the city, or like, are we taking the tunnel? Like, what's our escape route? Because we're gonna get the armor and leave, right, guys?
I don't know. You guys work for
And then we're gonna have a whole bunch of people.
You guys work for an organization, right? I mean, come on.
Oh,
Could we get a
Captain
hold of
permission.
Kane?
Oh fuck yeah! I was just about to ask if I could. Sarah, call Candy Cane.
Okay.
Oh boy.
It rings for a minute, and then he picks up. He's like, "Hello."
Yo!
Oh, that's really loud. Hey, what's... You guys okay? I haven't heard anything.
No, yeah, we actually we have located the package. We requite pick up.
What?
Bilge, I think you've had a pretty long day after falling down those stairs. Just
Yes.
hand me the phone.
Wait, he fell downstairs? What?
Long story. I'll tell you
Don't
later.
worry about it.
Kane,
Oh, yeah, I
just
have the
know
phone.
we're gonna have our hands on the armor very soon.
Oh shit, that's really good news then. Okay.
We need you to come in to pick us up in approximately 12 hours.
12 hours? Well, I'm on mainland, so yeah, I can do that.
Bring a chopper.
I
What?
got a car.
No,
Bilge, go lay down.
Well, hang
I
on.
want a helicopter though.
Out of character.
Mhm.
How big is Kane's car?
Okay, so...
I mean, we're...
what's the model I'm thinking of? So think like... It's like almost like a minivan. It's kind of big. It was enough to fit all of you guys, and of course, Moore's in the back.
Okay.
It's like a Escalade.
In a
Right.
way, yeah.
Yeah, built like that.
Okay, so it's a big honking thing. Alright,
Yeah.
so
Big honking thing.
essentially we would be able to throw this thing in the trunk and just make a getaway.
Oh yeah, definitely. You'd be a
Oi.
little scrunched up, but you can do it.
Or just saying, because like I could stop myself with the armor, but like we're running from a gang, and what if they're like, if shit goes crazy when we're leaving? What if the other gang starts coming after us too for some random reason? We're running from people who are already in the city. I think they could get a car, like through one tunnel. Like they could stop a car. I can stop a car, guys.
Well, I don't know about
Sure.
you, but exploding cars sounds very exciting.
I was about to say, I mean, we've got ways to deal with that. Not to mention, I mean, shoot, what do you think about being a battering ram?
Oh my god! What if we have like Alexander up top, like a minigun, like they use in the army, and have me in the front, like one of the mermaids at the front of a boat? Oh my god!
Kane's,
Like no matter what, everything in like a 5-mile radius is dead.
Kane is just sitting there. He's just like, I'm listening to this whole thing, and I'm not sure how I'm liking what I'm hearing.
I think they're all tired.
Yeah, did you guys even sleep? Like,
Oh, yeah.
what the hell is
Some
A
good
little bit.
You know, it's been a little while. I think, oh yeah. I think it's time for us to rest.
So you need me to be in Jinjido in at least 12 hours, right?
Yeah, no later than about 8 p.m.
And we would prefer a helicopter, but if you must, a car is okay.
Bilge.
We can't. We gotta be low profile.
Helicopter is not a low profile.
What, just fly the helicopter low profile.
No.
That's not what helicopters are for.
I only wish.
We'll take the car. We're just gonna raid the docks, throw it in the trunk, jump in, and we're gonna hightail it out.
Oh my god, Moors, can I borrow the chainsaw when we're leaving? And I can just like hold it out in front of me and just like hack everything in front of me. Like that'll work way better than a spear. Like a spear will catch one dude and then it's fucked. like a
Oh, so
chainsaw.
you have a hammer.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I gotta aim for that shit too. I could use that in the left hand, but like a
Guys,
spear in the right hand, it's like one person and that's it.
guys, are you dealing with like people or zombies? What the hell is going on?
No, listen, we must prepare for every
Bilge.
situation.
Bilge, in that
There
regard,
goes,
we could
there
have
goes,
you. Oh boy. Let the boy dream.
We'll just leave him here. Yeah.
So I'll be there in a few hours then.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kane.
You're most welcome. Just please be careful. Honestly.
We will be.
Oh man, making me worry.
For every situation.
No, go to sleep.
All right. Attaboy, let's get you to bed.
Okay. I'll get the car ready then.
Yes, please.
Oh.
Please do.
Definitely love us. Yeah, but at the same time, you guys worry the hell out of me.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. I don't need my.
I wasn't great to this, so.
It's okay. It's fine. All right.
Oh, wait, before you hang up, maybe you could get like a little chair strapped to the front of your car so I have something to
Why are
hold
we
me.
strapping you to my car?
I thought you were explaining.
Bilge, go to your room. Just go lay down, man.
We must fight a war!
Stop, you're definitely tired. Falling down that stairwell was.
He fell through a stairwell.
King.
Don't worry about it.
Kane, do yourself a favor and hang up, please.
That actually sounds like a great idea. I'm gonna need to get a checkup after this. I think my blood pressure just spiked way too high right now.
Oh, also, Tulius told on you to the commander.
He did what?
Hey, I didn't do anything.
Did you?
Click.
You hung up on him.
Alexander, you. God damn it.
You still need to explain the kid. Who's the
She's
kid?
just a girl. She was in trouble because she was being harassed by Hightower. I took her in, and that's the end of it.
For how long?
Took her in?
We'll hand her over to the authorities afterwards.
Was it the librarian just has like this this grin on her face. She's like, "Oh, please continue. This is great."
You're just enjoying this, yeah.
I am absolutely enjoying this right now. It is fan-friggin-tastic, let me tell you.
Well, yeah.
Honestly, better than a lot of the TV shows I've been watching.
Damn.
Before we start pillaging this boat, I'll take her. I mean, there is a police force here on the island, right?
There is.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
kinda. It's remnants of what was left, essentially.
Oh, it was like when the government cuts back funding and they only have 4 police officers.
Except it's not when the government cut funding, it's because the government was pushed out. Jinjido's a lawless place, just about. Almost. The guilds run everything. They maintain the order. Or some semblance of order. It's a facade. So, aside from that, yeah. There is... Let's just call them ambassadors, essentially. They're people who work with the law over in the mainland. They come over here at times.
Okay.
Not to mention, I knew I was forgetting something.
Oh, really?
Yes, actually, you mentioned the kid. Sorry, I was so caught up in watching you guys just sort of do what you're doing. I was having too much fun watching. So it turns out, yeah, that saving Hannah was a great move on your half. Because you just saved a little girl from being an orphan.
No shit.
Huh?
Hannah's that girl's mom?
Turns out, yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, Hannah! And I'm gonna walk over.
She's
Oh,
she's
fuck yeah, I'm
down.
awake.
She's down in the guest rooms right now. Chill out.
Oh, I'm telling her. I'm going down the hall.
No, Alexander. Fuck.
Look, that woman was really exhausted with everything. All right, just relax.
Let her rest, please.
Let her rest in the arms of her new child.
I'm already in the hall. I'm going over there.
Fuck yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It's hard to do so because the only way down is through the librarian herself. Because you have the elevator that goes down that's at her desk, and that's where she's sitting. So,
May I go see her?
I've got this.
Does she know?
she knows. She's exhausted, though, from everything that has happened. And
Well, I'm sure she would like to see her child.
she would, yes, absolutely. And that is being taken care of as we speak. But right now, don't you have a world to save? Why are you so caught up in the lives of two people that you don't even know?
Well, Alexander thinks she's cute.
I mean,
They care way too much.
the thought of
Way.
a child. The thought of a child reuniting with her parents is a nice feeling.
There's just sort of this moment in which the librarian kind of, you can tell that definitely a woman of business at first, but she kind of, you can tell just by looking at her demeanor, she kind of warms up to that idea, what you just said, Alexandria, and she says, you know what, you're right, it is nice, it's cathartic, it's just good. Sana, maybe you guys are a bunch of heroes and I don't even know it. Who would have thought, huh?
And I just give it a knowing smirk.
Of course. He feels you want to
Oh, fuck yeah.
I, for one, would like to see this shrine.
Wait, we gotta go in another room. There's a child behind it with that.
Why don't we take a rest, guys? We'll deal with this later.
Oi,
Getting shot and all this jet lag combined is throwing off my sleep schedule something hard.
I can imagine you're all a bunch of tourists here anyway, so yeah, makes sense. Oh, and the getting shot part, yeah, that is enough to tire anybody out. Did you know in some places they call bullets quiet pills? Fun fact.
Get it? Because it's tiny like a pill.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh.
That's probably why you're exhausted. Anyways, jokes aside, you probably should.
Oi, librarian, when does this cargo ship come in, though?
The estimated time of arrival is probably around 5 to 6. 6 being the latest, as they need to get their party set up before the items arrive, essentially.
Right. So let's set our hours for our clocks for an hour before 8 o'clock, guys.
Yeah, sounds good.
Whatever you guys want to do. I'm just gonna sit and watch and see this all unfold.
Wait, how long would that be? Like out of character?
Currently, it is around, say, 11:30, 12.
What?
Oh,
Almost.
Really?
Maybe. Hold on. Let me...
even though this started at like
No, it is...
6 in the
Yeah.
morning?
Hold on, that's right. It was around 6 more. I'm thinking 8. So yeah, it'd probably be around like 10.
Oh, facts.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
Facts.
Car facts.
Yeah, I'll tell Sarah. Sarah, set an alarm for an hour before 5 o'clock, and then I'll rip the bong and go to sleep.
Oh my god.
Take a big fat rip. Okay, sure. You at which point? Wait till we do the thing. All right, well, all of you guys go ahead and rest up. Can't save the world when you're tired as hell, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go see Hannah.
Oh, whoa, wait. Actually, while I'm ripping the bong, before I sleep, I would like to use this smoke session to ritual cast twice over on both me and Mole's ceremony.
Okay.
And I can cast it on someone aligned of the same thing. And we both get a D4 to, I think, macros, ability checks, and saving throws for the next 24 hours.
Let me double check this just to be sure, just to make sure. It's an abjuration.
I don't remember the specifics, but I know the first one's the same alignment.
Yeah, so you have, okay, perform a special religious ceremony, Jesus Christ, when it is fused with magic when you cast a spell, choosing one of the following rites. You can have atonement, a coming of age, dedication, funeral rite, or wedding. Let's see, atonement, touch willing creatures, alignment has changed. Yeah. Let's see, coming of age. Next 24 hours, with make a ability check. Oh. Who is a young adult? The creature can benefit from this rite only once. Or dedication. You touch one humanoid who wishes to be dedicated to your god's service. For the next 24 hours, whenever the target makes a saving throw, it can roll a d4 to add to the number rolled.
Right, that one. I was just looking at it.
Dedication. Okay. Hey, sailor. Yeah, dedication. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of surreal because you're in like one of the guest rooms and you're just kind of taking big fat hits off of Bahamut.
I'm watching the shit out that room.
Yeah, exactly. It is like
Jesus.
you guys are in a cloud, and during this time you kind of have this whole thing where you begin the ritual of this ceremony of dedication, as both of you begin to give me your ring. I'm sorry, fucking killing me. You begin to sort of reaffirm the dedication towards Bahamut that you have. And no, bro. It's not a marriage. So
Yeah, I put my socks on, dude.
it was a straight marriage. Okay. Remember, it's not gay if it's in a three-way, because the other guy's Bahamut.
No comment.
All joking aside. Yes, we're very open here, just saying. But anyways, joking aside, yeah, you reaffirm your dedication towards Bahamut, and realizing, especially since this is the last artifact that you need before you're done with your whole business, you definitely are making sure that you're doing what you can to make sure Bahamut is on your side. And by the end of your big fat rip session, you definitely feel like, yeah, Bahamut's going to see us through all of this.
Wow.
Death to us for sharpen nail. So they do that. Anybody else want to do a thing real quick before we end tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to Hannah.
Aw.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with him.
Okay. One of the doors leading to her room, the door leading to her room that she's residing in, is closed, and with one of the guys from the librarian's employment stands there and says, Hannah's not to be bothered. She's currently sleeping. He's on order of the librarian.
What about the kid?
The kid is with her. Hannah did mention something, though. You're the... Okay, she's mentioned something about a guy with a really colorful hair. Like, oh, geez, you both got colorful hair. She mentioned something about talking to you guys later. She just needs a moment. That's all.
Okay.
Especially you. Looks over at you, Alexander.
What? Me?
Yeah. Guess somebody. I'm guessing she wanted to thank you for doing. I don't know. I don't know what her thing was. It's kind of a hell of a day for all of us, huh?
I just nudged Alexander. Come on, let's let her sleep.
I'll wait out here.
If that's what you wish. Sure.
I'll get you staying with you then. Big grin on my face.
There's just like this moment of silence, and then the guard says, "So are you guys like superheroes or something?"
Do I look like a superhero to you?
I don't know. You have colorful hair, man.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Anybody else want to do anything before we end tonight?
I kind of wanted to go see the shrines the librarian talked about.
Okay. Yeah, you go out to the big forest, the forested area of the plot of land, and you make your way to the back, towards the north end of the place, and sure enough, as you pass the clearing, there seems to be a bit of a dilapidated shrine hanging there with a bunch of fox-like statues, hanging about, almost standing vigilant despite the wear and tear of time. There's indeed a small shrine.
Interesting. I got nothing to make an offering with, otherwise I would.
From which you hear someone approach from behind, and you look behind, and it's Kai, and he kind of just has his hands in his pockets, kind of looking up at everything. He says, "This island used to have a lot more of these around.
I'm sure.
It's kind of important to everybody here."
Well, yeah. Guardian spirits and all that. You know, call me crazy, but I feel like we've had one following us all day. Or since our coming here.
He kind of looks at you, and then there's this knowing look on his face as he kind of gives a bit of a warm smile, and he says, "Maybe. Sometimes the world's a lot stranger than you think, eh?"
Run into a lot of strange things.
Clearly.
Not more than I'd care to admit.
Well.
And, I'm gonna take a seat on the ground and fill out my journal. And I make little sketches of the fox statues.
Yeah.
And try to kind of imagine what this shrine would have looked like all cleaned up.
Yeah, you kind of see it in your mind's eye. It looks nice. The paint's fresh from the wood. The statues are very well kept. Some parts of it's not chipped off and everything, and doesn't have all these vines and stuff hanging over it.
So that'll be the image I aim for.
Yeah. Essentially. And Kai's just sort of hanging out with you, not really saying much. And then as you're kind of just sort of taking in the sight, and he says, "Still got one more job to do before everything's taken care of here."
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna protect the city. That's my job, after all.
A true protector and a hero.
wouldn't go that far.
I would.
Obviously, you give me too much credit.
I know people. Apparently, I'm a great judge of character, according to my companions.
They probably know what they're talking about then. With that, anybody else want to do anything?
Well, there's one thing I wanted to do. It
Okay.
was way before the smoke ceremony, and it's just an action, so it shouldn't
Yeah.
like change too much.
Yeah.
I want to like wiggle my fingers behind my back,
Mhm.
and like before Kai gets too far away from me, I want to cast Detect Good and Evil on him.
Okay.
Wow.
Detect good and evil. Okie dokie.
Right, it'll let me know if he's a celestial, fae, fiend, undead, or
It's not. I almost want to say the closest thing you can put onto that is maybe Fae, not Celestial.
oh, but the spell definitely tells me he's not human.
Yes.
Oh my god! Oh.
Yeah. He appears human. He looks it. He acts it. He acts the part, but he, according to your spell, he most certainly is not.
Alright, that's all I wanted.
Okay. And you take your time to rest up, and as the time kind of goes by and you're kind of doing your thing, at which point twins, both of you, are kind of sitting there, and the door opens up, and you see Hannah kind of walk out, still kind of tired looking, and she is kind of taken back at first, seeing two of you just sort of standing there. It's like, I didn't realize I was going to have visitors. Okay, cool. That saves me the
I
trouble.
heard you were resting up, so I was just
Yeah.
allowing it.
And then Child kind of pokes out from behind her leg. Yeah. Kind of just... kind of explaining something I had to do a while back ago.
Sorry we sort of dragged you into all this.
No, it's fine. In fact, I have to thank you for that, because what I did was foolhardy. I could have been killed. But you guys managed to somehow get up to the top floor without being seen. I don't know. You guys really are professionals in some way or another, I guess. All I know
You
is...
could say I have my way around places.
Apparently. All I know is I'm thankful for all of you.
Is that what you wanted to say to me?
Yeah. I know that you got a big thing coming up, and it's probably life-threatening. And, but my daughter and I just want to wish you the best of luck, all of you. If anyone can save our city, and even more so in the world, it'd be you guys. I don't know, something just tells me that. You've been talking about saving the world and stuff. I don't know. I know nothing about it.
I blush a little and just like rub the back of my head. It's just like,
Just know that all of us, I mean, we're not trying to put any pressure, but all of us are counting on you guys. I know once this is all over, I'm going back to the mainland. I'm not sticking around here anymore. I have no reason to now.
probably would be for the best. For you and her.
Yeah.
And I kneel down to get to like eye level to little girl.
Yep. She kind of looks at you, and she has these like very interestingly like red eyes, and has like the sort of the same kind of skin complexion as you, white hair. but it's like more like a colorful ruby color.
Oh.
And there's almost she doesn't really say much. She seems really shy at first. Oops, excuse me. But you feel this some sort of relation that you two seem to have. Not really. It's really hard to say.
Oh.
It seems to be some common trait. Just by being around her. Can't really put your finger on what it is exactly, but there's something familiar.
And what is your name?
And she looks kind of sheepish, and she manages to blurt out, "Koi." And her full name is Koizumi. Sorry, she's just really overwhelmed by everything going on here.
That's okay. That's a beautiful name, Koi. I'm Alexander.
She kind of holds her little hand out.
I shake a little. You want to see something cool?
She kind of nods, like, eyes light up a little bit.
I'm shake my head and then go and use alter self to change my features to like a Shiba Inu head.
She kind of lights up, just is kind of giggling about from that, and Hannah looks over to you, Alexandria, is like, "You're related to him?"
Hmm?
You related to him? Both look.
He's my twin brother.
Oh, that's why you guys look so similar. Not just the hair thing. I can tell just by looking at your faces.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Well, I know that you guys are definitely heroes in my book. Doesn't matter what anyone else says. And I'm sure that wherever you come from, whatever walk of life that you guys are, that I'd say your parents are probably very proud of you as well.
Yeah, if we had any.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. Well, I'm sure your friends, at least, they know you're good. Anyone with eyes can really see that. Especially breaking into a huge tower like that. Going through a bunch of armed forces. Anyways, it's she looks at her watch, says it's getting kind of late. It's like 5 or so. You guys you guys are gonna go out and go do things, right? That's what I've heard. Whatever it is you're planning.
Not just yet, but in a few hours.
Right. Well,
Just taking a breather before.
okay. Understandable. I mean, some of you look like you've seen and been through a lot already. Again, I really appreciate everything.
Don't mention it.
With that,
Just glad that you're okay. And your daughter.
absolutely, and it's thanks to you guys. I had her stay out with supposedly a friend of mine. We knew each other a little while back ago when during some meetings and whatnot, and I asked him to look over Koi here for a while to keep away. I had a bunch of those hologlade guys following me for whatever reason. Until I guess I found out I'm the owner of this plot of land thing. I don't know why. Might have something to do with some investments that my parents and their parents did, something like that. I don't know. I have to look into it. All I know is that I got a note from somebody, and I met with one of those Hightower guys earlier, who had told me of the news, and I didn't want to believe it at first, but here we are. I apparently own land that's worth 500,000. Apparently. That guy was really strange too, but for some reason I believe him. Not just his word, but he showed me proof. He was able to produce the deed. How? I don't know. Why a Hightower guy was trying to help me, I don't know. Those guys seem evil. But
You're not the only one surprised.
like I said, I don't know what's going on. It's beyond me. But all I know is that I'll figure out this whole land thing later once I get her and myself back to the mainland. That's all I know. Well, anyways, you probably should be heading back to your group. It's getting late, right?
Yeah. Although, if it's alright with you, may I hang out with Koi just for a little while?
Yeah, I don't see why not. And she says, I've got to go ahead and talk to the librarian about something about this whole plot of land thing. She seems more savvy when it comes to legal business. And she goes and looks down at Koi and kneels down and says, you be good to them, okay? They helped us out. And she nods. And at which point, Hannah waves and leaves as the door closes behind her. And it's just the three of you.
Yeah, I would just stay kneel down and just lean my head forward so she can pet the Shiba head.
Yeah. She does so. And it's like the only one word comes out when she's petting. She says soft. So, anything else, or are we going to be ending for tonight? Also, Alexandria, go ahead and gain inspiration from that, by the way.
Ooh. What?
Yeah. Make sure you have inspiration die for that. Because that was a very nice moment.
I almost cried, man.
Don't
What
worry.
happens when you have one?
Yeah, I already had one.
Normally, it wouldn't be much, but I'm gonna just allow it just because this was a nice moment. Put that in reserves. Count that as 2. This was something that's kind of integral to the story, so. Not to mention, I had seen, to let you guys know, just peeling back the curtain just a tad bit, I saw this going an entirely different way.
I mean...
So, as the time rolls by, there is, all of you begin to sort of rest and kind of reflect, on everything that happened. Until you finally make it out to the front entrance, all of you meeting up again. And, it's, as you guys are starting to pour out from the hideaway, there's Kai, Aki, and Zia that are outside kind of hanging about. And, with that, Kai kind of nods to all of you guys, and he says, alright, well, this is it then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Let's make it count then.
Wait, this is the next morning?
This is the same day. Just later in the day. And all of you,
Oh,
yeah, all of you
fuck yeah.
Kai kind of looks over. He's like, "Is he all right?" Like, he had like a huge thing going. You know what? It's fine. He's fine.
Oh yeah, I'm real fine.
He's beyond fine. Blazed again.
He chuckles. He says, "Of course he is." Hey, you know, once all this is over, I knew a really nice place for all of us to get some good food, huh?
That sounds heavenly.
And Kai looks over and says, "What, you buying?" He's like, "Hell no." Well, maybe. We'll see. Look, I'm not made of money. See, it just shakes her head. It's like, alright. That's if and when we're done with this. And she looks to the rest of you and says, "Are all of you ready?"
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah.
And it's not if. We will.
And she
Gosh.
smiles and says, "That's what I want to hear." In which that you all gather your strength together and head out on your last end of your assignment. And that is going to be where we end for tonight. So,
Oh my god.
the very end of this arc, which means big things coming soon. Not to sound like a SoundCloud rapper or anything, but big things coming soon. So, it was enjoyable. I really liked that. Same.
Koi fish.
Koi fish. Indeed. So, next week, get ready for the next part of this raid will happen, in which all of you will try to procure the armor of the Conqueror, that is. I'm very interested to see how this goes, which means I've got more maps to make.
I'm terrified about what's about to happen.
Oh,
Yeah, for real.
Oh, don't worry. You should be.
I'm mega terrified now.
No,
Thank you,
just-
hon.
Things are probably either going to go horribly wrong or horribly right.
We're fine.
Or look, what if we just like put a bunch of pieces of metal together and like wiggle our fingers at it? We can call that the armor of destruction or of the Conqueror and go home.
Oh god, oh. One of my really... an old friend of mine, very good friend of mine, just joined in the chat.
Hello.
Say hi to Joe, everybody.
Hey, Joe.
Hello.
Yeah, I've known him for a very long time. He decided to show up. Yeah, old, despite the fact that I'm like a few weeks older than you are. Yeah. So, thanks for coming by, Joe. I'm sorry this was at the very end of the session, but you know, it's I know that your schedule is, you know, much different. Weeks more like Sheik's. Sure. Yeah, he's a goofball. But we love him for that. So, but yeah, so thanks for dropping by. Hopefully we can see you again when, you know, it's not the end of the session. But yeah, so thanks for dropping by, bud. So anyways, guys, it's a bit late. I'm sorry I kept you here. Story exposition and all that, but you know. I hope you're ready for next week, because we're about to be at the very end of this.
So excited.
Oh my god.
And yes, that is for session 69, everybody. The very coveted session everyone's been waiting for.
Oh fuck.
Which means, Bilg, you might have been right about the whole thing with this arc may ending in session 6.
Oh my
The
god.
prophecy foretold.
You will
So-
be born anew after next session.
I just like how I was looking through the ceremony spell, and it's just like at the very bottom, marriage. Which means Bilg is absolutely able to marry people, by the way. So if you need a
What
guy,
do you mean?
If you
He's
need-
already married.
just because he's married doesn't mean he can't marry other people.
Oh,
So if you
okay.
You married me. How am I
Oh,
canonically married? And I didn't.
I mean, technically, you married Morris.
Yeah.
It's a fucking spell component.
Don't worry, Bilge. We already know. No homo.
I'm about to make the whole party platinum ring just to make it real awkward.
Oh my god.
Listen. We are a very progressive show, okay?
I'll pass.
So it's gonna start marrying everyone.
I did not consent.
Oh my god, I got married and divorced without my consent.
Man, 2020 be wild, right?
Yeah,
You
this
sign a prenup?
I don't even know what letters are.
Imagine getting everyone getting married. And
God, that ain't that awkward for Tulius and Alexandria who are dating.
and
Oh,
on session 69.
oh god.
Oh my god,
No.
I'm just saying, Shane,
Mm.
you could totally shove an orphan on them and kill Hannah. Just saying.
Well,
Why would you do that?
I'm just saying, like it's episode 69. No better opportunity.
I'm,
No.
I'm not going to do that.
No.
That's so awful.
Listen,
Yeah.
the chance for Hannah to die has been long past. Just saying.
I guess I know what Bill.
Oh my god.
No.
They completed that one. Changed at this point.
What's that? The title card for It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's like Bilge gets an alignment change.
What?
He went from being chaotic neutral to now chaotic good. And now we're gonna go back to chaotic neutral again, maybe evil. So, at any rate, it's late. I hope you guys are excited for next week. I'm gonna get everything together, and it is going to be a doozy of a session, I'm sure.
Yes.
I am very excited because we're at the very last bits of this, which means we're almost halfway done, guys. Like I said, big things coming your way.
I am so excited. You've given me 3 gangs. I am so excited.
Yep, gave you 3 antagonists to antagonize. So,
Wow.
that's fun. So anyways, we're going to end it off here tonight, folks. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for watching and listening and having a fun time with us. I hope you all have. I know I have. I absolute joy DMing for these goobers, honestly. It's one of the best highlights of my entire week. So, that said, we'll see you all next week. Session 69. Nice. Let's get this going, man. Alright. Enough goofing around. We'll catch you all next week. Unless something comes up, that is. But, you know. Anyhow, have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night.